awesome. Every single match is intriguing. Every single match means something. There's titles on the line. We got the final of the Dusty Classic. We got the final of the Dusty Women's Classic as well. So, we found out that the winners of the Dusty Women's Classic will get tag team title opportunity. So, I think there's a good chance that whoever wins that will win the tag titles. I could see either of those teams going on to become the women's tag team champions. So that's kind of exciting news. So yeah, there's loads that's going to go down tonight. We're seeing obviously all of the solo championships being defended, the men's, the women's, the North America. Although saying that, not the cruiserweight. Not the cruiserweight. We know that Karrion Kross is going to be facing Santos Escobar, but that's not on this show. I think they're saving that for Wednesday. So a little something has been saved back. So yeah, we're not getting that, unfortunately. It's kind of a surprise thinking about it, because like Karrion Kross not being on this takeover feels a little strange. Like, he is definitely someone that belongs on this takeover. But I suppose you have to have something for Wednesdays. So they've just saved that back for us. So that'll be fun. A bit strange. Karrion Kross, bigger, much bigger than Santos Escobar. So a little bit weird, but it should still be a lot of fun. Hayden Garrett, shout out to you, my friend. I hope you are well. And shout out to everyone that's joining us in the chat. We have started a little bit early. I was ready. So, you know, I'm so used to making you guys wait because I'm never quite ready. There's always
Hayden
something
Garrett is a
that's
legend.
wrong.
They donated $5 New Zealand dollars via a super chat. Dude, I received a word from my school principal. It has been confirmed. There's no water, so he decided to close my school for the day today.
I did see you mention it earlier, Hayden, and I do love the way that you've worded that. Like, it's so serious. Like, dude, I've received word. Word has reached me. And I love that bit as well. It has been confirmed. I don't want you to think this hasn't been confirmed. It's been confirmed. Word has reached me. It's been confirmed. Like, you really build that up. What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? What's going on? What does he know?
A very Irish potato is a legend.
My school's closed.
They donated $2 Australian dollars and 4 cents via a super chat.
Very Irish potato. Shout out to you. Hope you are well. So yeah, Hayden, I do like your message a lot, dude. The way you build it up. I've received word. Word has reached me from thy kingdom far away. It has been confirmeth. My school is closed. I hope you are well, Hayden. Shout out to you. Very Irish potato. Shout out to you as well. So yeah, we've got so much to go through because we've got obviously we could do some quick predictions. Well, we don't even need to be that quick, in all fairness, because we're half an hour away from the start of the kickoff show. But there's loads of stuff, loads of news that's kind of coming through. So normally of a weekend, it's quite quiet. But for whatever reason, there's been quite a bit of news that's come through today. So there's plenty for us to talk about. I should imagine most people want to talk about Taya Valkyrie. Has it been announced that she's signed with NXT? Like, it's absolutely everywhere. It's absolutely everywhere. So there is a chance that she's going to be sat at ringside. I think there's a very good chance that she's just sitting there and just, you know, the classic waving that they do. Although I honestly, I don't know. They might not want to do that because there's not much of a crowd. This is at the Capitol Wrestling Center. So they might have a sat there. She might end up coming down. They might like do a special "here she is" kind of a thing. But yeah, I mean, it's that news is absolutely everywhere. So looks like she is. Well, I don't know that she's on the show tonight, but certainly looks like she's NXT bound. So, yeah, that's big news in regards to Taya. Robin says Taya will attack Io. Well, maybe. I honestly don't know. I thought there was a good chance she would go to NXT. We expected her to be in the Royal Rumble. We expected her to go to WWE because, of course, her boo and I think that's what the kids call it. Her boo is John Morrison. So, yeah, he's in WWE. It makes perfect sense that they would want to be in the same company, ideally on the same brand. I think they feel that she's just not maybe well known enough. She's coming from Impact. Obviously, Impact has got fans, but you are pretty much a hardcore wrestling fan if you're into Impact. Like, I don't think the masses watch Impact. Like, the casuals don't watch Impact. So, I mean, certainly my knowledge of Taya Valkyrie is... I mean, I don't watch Impact. So, my knowledge of Taya Valkyrie is very limited. I've only seen her a few times. So, I think they want her to kind of reestablish herself, maybe learn a few WWE things, go to NXT first, and then move her up. So, yeah, I mean, she's main roster bound, no denying that, but it looks like it's going to be a stop off at NXT first. So that's quite big news. That kind of getting confirmed today. Again, I don't know if it was confirmed or not. I'm sitting here saying kind of, maybe, not too sure. The reports are she is definitely going to NXT, but I don't know if WWE confirmed it or not. So, well, look, we'll see. We'll see what's going to go down tonight. Lauren said none of the Undisputed era are on this card. That surprises me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree. I think it is a surprise that they're not on there at all. But saying that, I also think that they probably deserve a break. I mean, they have been, I would imagine, on every takeover card since I don't even know how many years they've been in NXT. Like, they have been there a long, long time. So, yeah, I think they're probably due a break. Give them a night off. So, yeah. Give some of the people an opportunity to shine. But I suppose that's what's so surprising about it being MSK against Grizzled Young Veterans, because I honestly thought that it was going to be MSK against Undisputed or something like that. Like Adam Cole and Roderick Strong against MSK. Like, what a match that would be. What a match that would be. So yeah, I'm really, really surprised. Really surprised that they didn't get through. But hey ho. I think it starts at 6:30. Please correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know, to be honest. I mean, I don't really want to jump off this page that I'm on right now. It does start at 5:30, but I think that's the kickoff. I think there's like a little there's normally a half an hour kickoff show. And then it starts at 7, 12 midnight here in the UK. So, or it could just start in half an hour, but I think there's a kickoff first. How are you, Dace? I'm good, thank you. Let's go. Obviously, we're coming off the back of a pretty epic UFC stream. So, honestly, as soon as that finished, I did a few bits and then ended up going to bed, woke up, caught up with the news, saw that Man United had drawn 1-1, went, and then had something to eat. And then pretty much here we are. So that's been my 12 hours, 15 hours or whatever. Past 12, 15 hours. So I'm probably not feeling 100% because of, near 7-hour stream. Sundays are quite difficult when you've had a big Saturday stream. And obviously we do tend to come off big Saturday streams, with the UFC. So I'm excited, man. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to the show. I think it's solid from top to bottom. Definitely can do predictions and talk about who we think's going to win. There's still loads more news to go through. Yeah, it should be a really, really fun night. Lauren said you're probably glad you're not streaming Daytona as it has been delayed due to rain. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if there was no NXT tonight and it was Daytona on like now instead, I would do it. I would do it but the problem was there was no way after a UFC stream I was going to be able to sleep, get up, do a Daytona thing, and then do NXT on the night. Like, it's too much, man. It's too much. Like, by the time I get to this stream, I'll be like, hi, guys. So, do you know what I mean? It's important to pace yourselves. Do you know what I mean? Even I've got certain levels of cardio, conditioning, things like that. So yeah, I just didn't think doing all of that was going to be possible. So, but I've said before, I'm totally up for like other sports streams, but it's just ideally nothing else is on that day. And it's on at a decent time, like then yeah, let's talk. I'm kind of open to it. So we'll see. We'll see what the year has to hold. But LSW did send me a clip of like a massive crash. So I don't know what that was from. I think was that the Daytona earlier? I don't know, but looked cool. AJ, shout out to you. Just wondering if you think they will point turn Ember or EO as a heel so that Ember could possibly challenge for the title. I don't know that they need to do that. I mean, I kind of feel like you could do it easily with EO. I mean, EO's sort of a heel. She's kind of in between her. She's kind of out for herself. She's kind of very much a lone wolf, EO, because EO was a babyface. She had the mask and she used to smile and all of this, and then she turned heel, and that's when she got like this darker attire, and she got rid of the mask and the kind of droning entrance music and everything. But she's kind of lightened up now, and so it's kind of hard to pin her down as to what she is. She's just kind of just out for herself. So I kind of feel like where she's an in-betweener, EO can work well with heels and faces. So if they do
Wacky
Ember versus
Newbie is a
EO,
legend. They donated
it would work.
$1.99 via a super chat. Days, did you see the news about Okada?
Shout out to you, Wacky, and hope you are well. I did see the news about Okada. I can't say that it massively surprised me. The reason being is because we were talking on the Wrestling Escape Pod on Tuesday, and Tommy said that from what he was hearing, this was a legit, or full steam ahead. This is a proper crossover. Because I was saying like it's awesome that Kenta had gone to New Japan, and hopefully that would be a sign of things to come. And Tommy said, from what he was hearing and what he had read, that it was a sign of what was to come, and we are going to get this full crossover. So straight away, I mean, the names you think of are Takahashi, Naito, Okada. And so the report has come out now that Okada is very much, I think it's come direct from Dave Meltzer. Okada is going to Impact or AEW. Obviously not permanently, just to do some kind of working relationship. Wonderful backstory if he goes to Impact, because of course he was in TNA, and they horribly used him. So like they could kind of play on that a little bit. But even if he goes to like AEW,
Ryan is a legend. They donated £1.99 via a super chat. You're my fav YouTuber, keep it up, Days.
Ryan, shout out to you, my friend. Really appreciate the kind words. Thank you for joining us. As we said, this is going to be kind of a weird stream, I think, because it's been a while since we've done NXT. You don't tend to get all that much kind of comedy and humor with NXT, certainly not at the takeovers. They tried to put a little bit in on a Wednesday. Things like, the way Johnny and being in a wheelchair and all that kind of stuff, when he's hurt his arm and then it turns out he hasn't hurt his arm. So they tried to put a little bit of comedy into the Wednesday show, but I'm not sure you're going to get so much on TakeOver. This is going to be just like 5 really great wrestling matches. Hopefully there'll be a little bit of something backstage. I would like there to be a little bit of, humor in there. But, I don't know. This is, I think, just going to be a really solid, really great show. So, a little bit of a change of pace. A bit more maybe chilled than what we do on like a Raw or a SmackDown stream. A bit more like a Wednesday stream. But should be good, man. I mean, this is going to be for the wrestling fans out there. This is going to be one that wrestling fans, I think, are going to really enjoy. Straight up, Finn Balor versus Pete Dunne is an absolute dream match for me. I love Pete Dunne. I think he's one of the most underrated stars in WWE. I think his NXT UK title reign was incredible. his UK Championship reign was awesome. He was having like killer match after killer match after killer match. Him against Tyler Bate is still one of my favorite NXT matches ever from Chicago when the belt changed hands between Tyler and Pete. So he is someone that has deserved this main event opportunity. He deserves to main event NXT TakeOver and go for the title. I don't think he wins. I think Finn Balor retains, but what I'm hoping for is a killer match. If this
House
is
95,
5 stars,
D is a legend.
I will
They
be over the
donated
moon.
£5 via a super chat.
Cal W 95, shout out to you, sir. Thank you for joining us. Hope you are well. William Hensey. Here we go. William Hensey. I wondered how long it would be until he jumped on your dong. It doesn't matter. But Dave in real life says thoughts on Volta turning up to challenge the winner of Dunne and Balor. I would love that. I would love that. The only thing is, if
William
he does,
Hensey is a legend.
he has to
They
win.
donated $2 via a super chat. Yedong on the UFC card. Bad Bunny on SNL Saturday.
Is he? Is Bad Bunny on Saturday Night Live? I gotta tell you, man, Bad Bunny is a bigger deal than what I thought. I'd never heard of him. I honestly thought when they booked him, he was just some up-and-coming random hip-hop guy that had just started out and decided to get some publicity by doing a song about Booker T. And, you know, you kind of go, fair play. Do you know what I mean? You've got onto the Royal Rumble show because you've done a song about Booker T. Well done, right? Okay, whatever, good. I had no idea, like, that there was, like, proper Bad Bunny stands out there and that he was this popular and he's now number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 and the best sellers on WWE Shop. And he's going to be having a match at WrestleMania where he partners Damian Priest against Miz and Morrison. And now he's on Saturday Night Live and it's like, who is this guy? I don't understand. What is the world seeing that I'm just not seeing? I don't know. Well, clearly he's super popular. He's super popular, and there's quite a few people jumping on that popularity. So fair play to him. Fair play to him. He's living the dream. So Yedong on the UFC card and Bad Bunny on Saturday Night Live. What is your favorite WWE figure of all time? I get asked that a little bit every now and again. I never feel very confident in my answer because I suppose in a way it's like saying who's your favorite wrestler ever or what's your favorite match. Those kind of things can change. So I always say the Finn Balor Ultimate Edition. I also think the forthcoming Fiend Ultimate Edition looks awesome. It comes with his belt, the belt with his face on and everything. Which, I mean, the detail on it just looks stunning. So yeah, I'm drawn to those Ultimate Editions. I really think they are amazing, fantastic. So not all of them. Like the Bret Hart one, I'm not a fan of like the hair over the face on the Bret Hart figure. Just doesn't look right.
Rayan is a legend.
I think it was in my
They
worst
donated
figures,
£1.99
But I'll
via
say
a super
Balor.
chat. Edge versus Roman would be epic. Spear versus Spear.
Ryan says Edge versus Roman would be epic. Spear versus Spear. Yep. Apparently the plan for WrestleMania is that match. So I don't know why they're making us wait for it. I don't know why they haven't just announced it, but apparently that is the plan. So we'll have to see if it does still go that way. I think it's a great match. I think you're talking about one of the biggest baby faces, a big feel-good returning legend, taking on really the John Cena sort of this generation in Roman Reigns, who obviously has recently turned heel and absolutely killing it right now. What Roman is doing is just some of the best work I've ever seen. I mean, the story, the pacing, just everything about it, the attention to detail. We were saying just like the little things that really draw you into that story. I remember like, Paul Heyman standing in the ring on Friday and he was like, as Roman was talking, he was just like head down and he was like, had his hands together and he was just like listening like this. And it's like every little mannerism and every little thing that they're doing, it all fits, it all works, it all makes sense. It's all for the greater good. And it's such a rich story. There's so much that you can break down and talk about, and there's kind of like a bit of a anti-authority thing, but only this time the authority is good, rather than back in the Attitude Era where the authority was bad, and it was Stone Cold standing up to Mr. McMahon, whereas now, the roles have been reversed. So it's kind of an anti-Attitude Era in a way. So, I mean, look, there's so much interesting stuff with that story, and there's so many places it can go. You kind of look at Roman versus Brock in the future, and your mouth starts watering because of Paul Heyman. You start thinking about Roman versus Seth because of the Shield, but, a babyface Seth against a heel Roman. Haven't seen that before. So, you start going, oh my God. And then they're building up Big E in the background, and then you've got The Rock and the whole family storyline, and it's just... This is what good storytelling looks like, and all of these exciting options. So, very excited for what SmackDown are doing. Very, very excited. So, Edge versus Roman, I think, would be a very good WrestleMania match. It's, I think, because I'm so excited about the different directions that Roman can go, I wouldn't have Edge win the title. That might be controversial. I'm sure people wouldn't like it. I also don't care. I just think that long term, there's so much that Roman can do that I'm more excited by Roman's options than I am Edge's options. I mean, yeah, you could do Edge Daniel Bryan, but you can do that anyway. You don't necessarily need the title for that. I suppose you could argue Brock versus Roman. You don't need the title for that, but I do think that someone like Big E should become champion eventually, and I'm hoping that's what this IC title run is all about. It's to kind of groom him and grow him and get him to that level. And Roman would be the person for him to beat. So not Edge. It would be Roman that Big E would have to beat or should beat. He should be the one that finally does it. I love that story. So, yeah, for me, I'd want to be keeping it on Roman for the greater good. So I love it, though. And, yeah, I'm totally down with Edge versus Roman. Days, I predict that Pete Dunne will win the NXT championships and do the Midlands proud. Shout out to you, Warsaw, till I die. Tyler Tube said, Days, what match are you most looking for tonight? Well, that's a really great question for the chat. Let's throw that out to the chat. What are you most looking forward to tonight? What match are you most looking forward to tonight? Whilst people are having a think and whilst people are... like trying to figure out and which one. Let's just quickly go through the rest of the news. So we spoke about Okada. There is something else in regards to AEW and Impact, and that is Sammy Guevara. Apparently, Sammy Guevara was meant to be doing something on Impact, but he wasn't happy with the story. And I don't know if he just outright refused to do it, but it looks like there's been some drama with Sammy Guevara. And it looks like he's refused to do a certain story with Impact 'cause he didn't like the creative direction. So there's a big kind of... Apparently the relationship between AEW and Impact is golden. Fine. But, yeah, there was an issue with Sammy Guevara. So hoping for some more details to come out on that one. Casey Catanzaro has deleted her Twitter because she was saying and talking about the precautions, the COVID precautions that WWE have made. And people kept sending her clips of her being out at a party. There's a clip of her out fairly recently. I think celebrating New Year's or maybe someone's birthday. I'm not too sure what the clip's from, but it's her out, basically. And she's deactivated her Twitter as a result. Chelsea Green is going to start doing a Canadian destroyer. She's got permission from, I think, Petey Williams. So she's going to start doing the Canadian destroyer when she comes back. So that's going to be quite exciting. It's a really cool move. Something that we see on a semi-regular basis, but not so much in women's matches. And she is definitely going to stand out on the women's roster in WWE with that move. As long as no one else is doing it and it's protected, that's a good shout. I mean, she'll look good with that move. WWE have done a salary freeze, and there's going to be no bonuses. So there's a lot of people upset at that news. So apparently WrestleVotes, when they tweeted out that people are upset, that is believed to be the reason why people are upset backstage, because there's no bonuses and a salary freeze. I don't know who this affects. I don't know if this affects the wrestlers or people that work in catering and makeup people and, people like that. If it's the wrestlers, I don't care, right? Because people are going through hard times, and I'm pretty sure they get paid fairly well anyway. If it's like people that work in makeup and whatever, that really sucks, because I think they're kind of, average salaries, and I feel for those people. So, I think that's why there's reports coming out that there's a bit of unrest behind the scenes. So, hopefully it's just the wrestlers. And Progress is coming back on Saturday. Progress Wrestling will be on the WWE Network. It is returning. There is going to be a tournament to find the new future
breakout star. A very Irish potato
star.
Is a legend. So, they donated $5 Australian via a super chat. Did you see on Shinsuke Nakamura Twitter the video about him saying he would find the way to climb mountain?
No, I didn't. That's interesting. So he'll find another way to climb the mountain. I wonder if that's got anything to do with the IC title, because he was having a match, wasn't he? And then didn't Apollo interfere? So perhaps he's saying that he's going to get to the top, but this time he's going to do it via the IC title. So perhaps it's just foreshadowing that or something along those lines. So shout out to you, very Irish potato. Jim Gore, shout out to you. Says Sammy versus TJP could be an interesting match. Wrestling Days fan, shout out to you. Says Canadian Destroyer. Is she going to be able to pull it off? I would think so. I mean, from what I've seen, she's a very competent wrestler. I think she's a good wrestler. I can't say that I've seen loads from her, but when she was down in NXT, she was able to do, she had a decent move set to her. She seemed quite agile and athletic, and I think that she has got a bit of time right now. I mean, obviously, she's out injured. She should be coming back relatively soon. Did wonder if she'd be back at the Rumble, actually, but clearly that was a bit too soon. So, I think there's a good chance that she'll be able to do that move. We see quite a few people doing it. We see quite a few people doing reverse Ranas that I would think is even more difficult. So, as long as she can make it look good, then I think that'll really work for her. Days, we need to give a lot of credit to Triple H for taking time with Cross, eventually getting the title back. Vince would have immediately made him champion again without giving zero flips about the title holder. Well, I mean, look, good point. I suppose you could. I love the idea of Volta being involved. I never considered that. If Volta is involved, he has to win. I think Volta is special, like super special. The only downside is that he may never go to the main roster, because the reports have always been that he's got no interest in living in America. So, and not just the film. So, I kind of think that he is someone, though, that should still be protected, because I think he's so important to like NXT UK and that brand. And I think he's always someone that can move over to NXT and do a bit of work every now and again. I mean, you could always bring him over for a very short run on the main roster. I'm sure he wouldn't be against that. He just doesn't want to move over there. So I kind of feel like I would worry that he would lose that match, but I would hope that he would win. And then maybe you do Volta versus Karrion Kross or something along those lines, which would be awesome as well. So there's so many great matches. Harley said, I just realized Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn are both in the chamber. So if we don't get a 1-versus-1 between them, I will riot. Also, on SmackDown, Owens stunned everyone except Sami Zayn. That's interesting. Will you say the winners of the WWE matches on the live Raw videos that you do? Yeah. Finn Balor versus Pete Dunne. Yeah, that is going to be the main event tonight. So let's quickly go through. So Balor versus Dunne. I've got to tell you, I think Balor wins. I'm sticking with it. I think Balor wins. I would love for Pete Dunne to win. I think Pete Dunne really deserves this opportunity, but I am going to go with Finn Balor. We've got Mercedes Martinez against Toni Storm and Io Shirai. I think there's a very good chance that Io Shirai is going to retain. I think there's also a very good chance that Toni Storm could end up getting that. It's difficult. I mean, Taya Valkyrie, is she a face or a heel? I don't know what she was, and I don't know what she's going to be brought in as. If Taya Valkyrie is coming, then I don't know. Would they rush her straight to the title anyway? They might not. I kind of think I'm going to go Toni Storm. I'm going to go Toni Storm. I'm going to say that Toni Storm does it. We get a title change tonight. Toni Storm wins, and then maybe someone like Ember Moon versus Toni Storm for the championship. So I'm going to go with Toni Storm. MSK against Grizzled Young Veterans. I've said MSK all throughout, so I'm going to stick with MSK. But I did not expect Grizzled Young Veterans to be there, so they really are a curveball. Johnny Gargano against Kushida. I really like Kushida. I kind of feel like he could get the title. I think Johnny kind of had it go back and forth between him and Leon Ruff fairly recently, so I don't know that he's going to lose it. So I'm going to say that Johnny Gargano retains. We might see Austin Theory come down, something along those lines. Kushida getting cheated. So I'm going to say that Gargano retains. And then Dakota Kai and Gonzalez taking on Ember Moon and Shotzi. I'm going to say Dakota. Dakota and Gonzalez. I feel like Gonzalez is their next big female star in the same scope as like a Rhea Ripley. I understand that Taya's coming in, but I don't think she's the same size as like a Raquel Gonzalez. So I'm going to say Dakota and Raquel are going to win that. So I've got Balor, Storm, MSK, Gargano, Dakota, and Gonzalez. So we'll have to see. Feel free to let me know your thoughts. Jim says Taya Valkyrie was a face in Impact. Well, that makes me a little more confident then that Storm wins because she's an absolute bona fide heel right now. So I think maybe you've got a few more options if Toni Storm is the winner. But honestly, I kind of think, and I said earlier, that Io Shirai is such a in-betweener. She's such an interesting character that can go either way, that anything can work with Io. I could see Io versus Taya and Io versus Ember. I think they just work anyway. But if you wanted to be a little bit more kind of traditional, then maybe Toni Storm is the right way forward. Days, Eli Drake has been seen at NXT tonight. Oh, I did not expect that. That's interesting. You promised us you would wear the Shotzi hat. Oh, I did, didn't I? I'm not going to wear it all throughout. Hang on. I did say I would wear it, though. Where is it? Oh, man, I did say I'd wear it. I don't even know where it is. Where is it? Oh, flip. I thought it was in that box. It's not even in that box. Hang on. Bear with me. I don't even think she's going to win. So, do you know what I mean? Here we go. Oh, my God. I don't know why, right, with this hat, they've made it, like, oval, like this. And so these bits stick out, but this bit is, like, really narrow. I kind of feel like it's kind of like a football. It's really strange. Why haven't they just made it, like... I feel like that way fits better. That way actually fits better. I kind of feel like they've designed it wrong. Honestly, that is way more comfortable. That is way more comfortable. But, I mean, clearly it doesn't look as good. No. Doesn't look as good, does it? But that, just, and the green screen doesn't work, which is a bit strange because it's not green, it's actually yellow. So it's all kicking off. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. That's annoying right in front of my eyes. Here we go. We are going over to NXT Takeover Vengeance Day, the pre-show. Right. I don't know who's on the panel. WWE Network presents Vengeance Day, the pre-show. Honestly, this fits so much better. If you do ever get this helmet, this is the way to wear it. Even Shotzi will start wearing it this way one day. Right, we are at the Capitol Wrestling Center, and we are the NXT... I don't know what that said. Who are these people? Who's that guy? Who's that guy? The sound's a bit off. The music's loud. The microphone's too low. They've messed up the audio here. I can't hear that at all. Wade Barrett, Sam Roberts, who's Brandon Walker? Who's Brandon Walker? Why is he wearing a t-shirt under a suit? Days the Raging Bull. I don't know who this dude is. It's from Barstool Sports, apparently. Okay. Pre-show time? Yes, pre-show time. Maybe Kyle O'Reilly could come and help Finn Balor because Birch and Lorcan are definitely helping Pete Dunne. William says that is a cool hat, Big D. Thank you, my friend. Costa Chow. Costa Chow. Shout out to you. What's a Costa Chow? Is it like a Costa Challenge? Hi, Red. Oh, here we go. I'll let the lady read it out. So this is the pre-show. There's not going to be... We are at the Capitol Wrestling Center. I can't see anything in the way of extra decorations. So, yeah,
Costa
they're just going to be previewing it.
They donated £5 via a super chat. Hiya Wrestling Days.
Hello.
Hoping for a great show tonight from NXT. You do a wonderful job, mate, and you have been a YouTube inspiration to get to your sub number.
Costa Chow, shout out to you. Appreciate the kind words, my friend. Hope you are well. Oh, that's even worse. There is a crowd. Yeah, there is a crowd. They have a crowd each Wednesday as well. Only a very small crowd. Dave's great UFC stream. Team CB, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you very much. Lauren says, I'm going to go with Shotzi and Ember as the winners to get a big title shot, and the current champions are heels. That's a good point. Oh. Women's tag team championships are normally on WrestleMania like other title matches. So if either of the NXT teams end up winning the women's tag titles, would that mean that their NXT match should be on the Mania card? I don't know. I mean, Mania is 2 days, so I suppose there is a good chance that they would end up on that card. But I don't think it would be guaranteed. I think you can fill 2 days very easily with just main roster matches like Raw and SmackDown matches. So I don't know that they would be guaranteed to be on WrestleMania. I think let's take it a step at a time. Because they might win the women's tag titles, but it's not really a guarantee they'll still be champions by the time Mania comes around. They might only hold them for a few weeks. Might just be a nice little, couple of weeks bonus for NXT, and then they end up dropping them back or something. So, yeah, I'm not sure. Heather, shout out to you. We are waiting on ice and snowstorm to come in. We've just had a rough few days here. It's been so cold, but it's getting much better now. Bianca Belair and Sasha for women's tag titles. Jason says, Raquel Gonzalez is really good. I expect big things from her on the main roster, says Jason. Naomi and Lana will take the tag titles off Nia and Shayna, so there is still a good chance that Raquel and Dakota win, says Austin316. Hope you are well. Mark Clark says, Justin Eli Drake has signed to NXT. I gotta be honest, man, that doesn't really excite me all that much. Eli Drake in NWA wasn't, like, my favorite. He's all right. He can cut a promo. And he's an all right wrestler, but I don't see Eli Drake as, like, a game changer or anything like that. Maybe I'm in the minority. There. Perhaps people are, like, really excited about it, but I don't know. It doesn't really do it for me. I kind of see him very similar as, like, a James Storm, kind of like decent wrestler. Got some name recognition. Used to be an Impact, but doesn't really move the dial for me. Not gonna win the Wednesday Night War kind of a thing. So I don't know. Perhaps they've snapped him up so that AEW don't. I don't know. I can't imagine that if they were that desperate for him, they would have signed him ages ago. He's been around for a while, So I don't know. It's a weird one, that one. I wasn't expecting it at all. Although, perhaps saying that, perhaps he's been under an NWA contract for quite a while. So perhaps his NWA contract has only just expired. Perhaps they have wanted him, but he was under NWA contract. We're seeing a lot of those NWA contracts starting to expire now. Unfortunately, when Power does return, when NWA does come back, it's going to be completely different. I keep saying it. I do keep saying it, but you look at that NWA Power show now and you see how special it was, because Ricky Starks, Eddie Kingston, Thunder Rosa, they've all gone to AEW. Allison Kay, a fantastic wrestler now. Eli Drake moving over to NXT. Do you know what I mean? It's like that roster was a very, very impressive roster, and we knew it at the time. But yeah, I'm really pleased that they're all going on to other things. Day's good card tonight, and how will you announce the winners competition? Just in the comments of that video, bud. So I'll go into that video and delete the pinned tweet. I'm going to do it how I did it last time. Just go through, completely random. Like, I don't even read the comments. I'm straight up telling you. Because whenever I have looked at the comments, it's people like, please pick me and stuff like that. And I'm not doing that. It's completely random. So I will select two people completely at random, and I'll put their names in that pinned comment. And that'll be done some point tomorrow. I said the 15th, didn't I? So some point tomorrow. I don't know what time I'll get a chance to do it. So I don't want to say a time and then it doesn't happen. But it will be tomorrow. Right, we've got, 21 minutes to go until we get to the actual show. Right now, they're just running down the card. They're talking about Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez taking on Shotzi and Ember. We've got Wade Barrett. We've got Sam Roberts. I forgot that dude's name. And we're seeing Io Shirai arrive. Io in a lovely dress, actually. Looking very classy. There is Toni Storm. And there is Mercedes Martinez as well. I did say, Mercedes Martinez, of course, was in Retribution. And I don't know if they've planned for her to be champion. I don't know if she's been in their thoughts. So I think this comes down to either Io or Toni. Will Dakota go to Raw or SmackDown soon? I don't know. I mean, there might be some call-ups, but honestly, why would you even want them to go there? A lot of people that get called up struggle. A lot of people that get called up don't seem to get utilized all that well. So I think if they're killing it in NXT, just let them keep killing it. I can't see EO losing the title, says Jason. Monica, shout out to you. I personally want to see Jay White with NXT. Yeah, unfortunately, it looks like he has re-signed or is under a long-term deal with New Japan. So, unfortunately, I don't think that's something you're going to see. There's probably a good chance that you see him in AEW, though, because it looks like there's a very good, very strong working relationship there. So, looks like he is going over to AEW, or, you know, could at least make an appearance. He'll still be under a New Japan contract. They get called up and then get told we don't have any creative for you, says John L. It's mad, isn't it? It's madness. I mean, there are some exceptions. I mean, you do look at people like Bianca Belair, who is, you know, tearing it up, but she wasn't really tearing it up in 2020. If you think that she was called up at WrestleMania, that's when we first saw her. And she was like on the roster then. There was a good period of time where she wasn't really doing anything. And we were a bit frustrated we weren't seeing her. But clearly they had plans for her in 2021. So even that was a mini example of being called up and having no creative. But at least they got that ball rolling now. And, oh, boy, is it rolling. They've constantly putting out shows about her and showcasing her and everything. So love to see it, though. She absolutely deserves it. What do you think of Taya signing with WWE? I like it. I mean, I don't know much about Taya Valkyrie. I'm not... She doesn't really change anything for me because I don't know her. So I'm intrigued to see what she can do, but I think the women's division is so stacked. It's hard. I don't think there's anyone out there they could bring in other than maybe Miko Satomura. I can't think of anyone they would bring in that would excite me any more than I am. I think the women's division in NXT is the best women's division outside of like Stardom. Because you've got EO, you've got Toni, you've got Dakota, you've got, I mean, you know who you've got. What a division. Such depth. And now they've added Taya Valkyrie as well. She just adds to it for me. So, nice addition, but... yeah, I suppose a bit similar to Eli Drake. Not someone that massively moves the dial for me, but just a nice addition. Do you know what I mean? Just keeps getting stronger, doesn't it? The rosters. I'd rather have Eli Drake on the roster than not have Eli Drake on the roster. And I'd rather have Taya Valkyrie on the roster than not have her on the roster. So, very good additions. There shouldn't be any call-ups for at least a year, says Andres Hunter. Days, Volta might not beat Cross in a singles match. Definitely not clean, even if he does. If you look at Triple H's interviews, you can understand Cross for Triple H is what Roman is for Vince. Yeah, I agree. I know Triple H is just swooning about Cross, and I think it's easy to see why. I think he looks like a monster. I think he's very good in the ring. I think he's excellent on promos. I've been so impressed with his promos. I think that him with Scarlett as well is a wonderful visual, great package together. So a lot to be excited about when it comes to Karrion Kross. So yeah, I think he's absolutely right to protect Karrion Kross. And certainly if Karrion Kross is the one that's going to go on to make the big bucks, you know, Volta is someone that can help the company. But if he won't move to America, then he's going to be limited with how much he can help the company, but he can still have an impact, a big impact, you know. NXT UK is, it's on TV here in the UK. And, you know, that relationship with BT Sport is an important one for WWE because the UK is a big market for them. So Volta is a big deal. He could be like the big star over here. I think there's a lot more work they could do. They need to try and find a way. And I was thinking about this the other day. AEW are doing a fantastic job of getting stars onto other shows. Look at Cody being a judge on the big show. And I'm seeing that there's other stars going on to like talk shows, and they're really trying to get people out there. And that is exactly what WWE have got to do. They've got to try and get people onto like Saturday Night Live. They've got to try and get people onto like the late night talk shows. They've got to try and get people onto game shows. I mean, back in the day, there was WWE stars on like Family Feuds. You can see like a Family Feuds WWE episode. Do you know what I mean? Get them out to where the casual fans are. Get them out there. Get their exposure up. So I think all of that is really important. AEW are doing a good job with it. I'd love to see WWE do more. Like Volta should be going onto TV here in the UK. Should be going onto like late night chat shows. Why is Volta not being interviewed by like Graham Norton and people like this? Do you know what I mean? He's different. He's interesting. All right, he's not going to be the big superstar name, but he's a very interesting guest. He's got a great look. It's a different kind of person for them to talk to, and I think it'd be a win-win all round. So I hope they're trying. Perhaps they're trying and people just aren't interested. Perhaps, I don't know. But I hope they're trying at least. Because I think that would be really a great way to reach the casual audience. Do you know what I mean? I mean, like, you put Volta onto a talk show. If someone doesn't watch wrestling and they see Volta, they might be intrigued enough. Certainly if they used to watch back in the day, they might be intrigued enough to just check it out. So I'd love to see a bit more of that from WWE. They do that sometimes. Miz, Strowman, Seth, Becky, Triple H, Drew, a lot more have. On what? On like talk shows. I can't say. I mean, I know you've got Miz and Mrs. in all fairness, but that's a whole show. Are people watching that? I kind of feel like rather than creating your own shows, try and get onto other shows. Are casual fans going to watch Miz and Mrs.? Maybe it'll attract some, but I think it's better to go on to talk shows where that's where casual fans absolutely are. People that don't watch wrestling, and try and reach out that way. I just don't see as much of that anymore. So something for them to hopefully have a look at. If Volta showed up on a talk show, I would want to see him chop the host. I'd want to see that as well. I would definitely want to see that. But there's quite a few different talk shows. We've got like Jonathan Ross, and we've got Graham Norton. I'm trying to think what the ones are on Channel 4. It's been a little while since I watched on TV, actually. But yeah, I know of those couple off the top of my head. So I'd love to see him. And obviously, like, you know, the breakfast shows as well. Good Morning Britain. Yeah, obviously, you guys have got Good Morning America. So yeah, I'd love to see him on those shows. Ripley says, when it's Valentine's Day and your boyfriend says lol. Days, when is the AEW pay-per-view? The AEW pay-per-view is in March, early March. So early March for AEW pay-per-view. I think it was meant to be the end of February, but it got cancelled. It got moved. We've got MSK. MSK are backstage, super excited. Harley says, yes, Saturday Night Live, Jimmy Fallon, James Corden. There was another show that Seth and Becky teamed up against Apollo and Ali. I have not seen that. I have definitely not seen that. But that's cool if they're getting out there. I've not seen those. They said they're going to beat the Grizzled Young Losers. Archie says Volta versus Piers Morgan would be a lot of fun. Right, best of luck. Okay, not much being said there. I've got to say, man, these NXT kickoff shows are dull. They're dull. You don't get, like, a match on them, and there's not really much that gets said. I don't know. I mean, even kickoff shows at the best of times are pretty dull, but yeah, there's not really anything here that's that exciting. Revolution is only $40. I got $8 back from Fight, says John. MSK seem really excited. Febin says, Days, what do you think about the theory that Miz is eliminated early in the chamber, but after a tired Drew wins the chamber, he cashes in and has another match and wins? Yeah, that could happen. That could happen. I can see that happening. He's got the money in the bank briefcase. He's going to be a constant threat. So, yeah. Ah, there we go. Look, I said it was dull. And Eli Drake has arrived. Wade Barrett was actually on commentary for NWA, so he knows Eli Drake well. They worked together on NWA. NXT. So there we go. Eli Drake has arrived. Who's your favorite NXT superstar? Hang on. I need to just go and let the dog in. I can hear her barking. Give me a second. Right. Okay, so Eli Drake has arrived. There was a big rumor that Eli Drake was going to be on the show. I didn't expect him to be on the pre-show, but there we go. He just came walking out and interrupted the pre-show. We got 7 minutes to go until we get to the main show, and Eli Drake has arrived. Doggy days, yeah. It's too hot for her in the living room, so she likes to go out at this time of night, but she's a nightmare. She comes in and out all the time. So I heard her barking. I was like, is someone going to let her in? So I was waiting for someone to let her in, but no one did. So down to me. Right, we've got a little video package for The Way. So we're just looking at Johnny Gargano. Of course, he's going to be defending against Kushida. Kushida, I think, is an example of someone that could have been booked better. You know, he's just not reaching the excitement levels that we saw when he was in New Japan. So hopefully they can find a way of kind of really kickstarting him and getting him going. I don't know if that starts tonight, but there's been a few little changes to Kushida recently. But I do like him. I am a fan. We want Aleister Black back and cost Roman the title, says Big Fish, Little Fish. I was going to tell you that he was making his debut on the pre-show, says AJ. LSW says, Days, they wanted to keep the dun-dun-dun part in Eli Drake's promos, so LA Knight works for him. And his name is going to be LA Knight. His name is LA Knight now. Okay. Okay, fine. If WWE does Demon King versus Cross, I would book it in a way that Demon King has the upper hand, but Cross does win with the help of Scarlett. That would protect Balor. How would you book it? I'm so bored and tired of outside interference. I don't know if I've just seen so much of it recently or if it's just I'm just done with it. I just don't need any outside interference. That is the one thing I really miss about NXT. NXT, when it was an hour and it was on the network, you used to never get outside interference. It was just clean matches. And I remember watching matches going, how are they going to do this? and it was just a clean finish. And you was like, oh, that's how they're going to do it. But it didn't ruin anyone. It was like people were winning and losing, and the wins mattered. But if you lost, it was part of your story. It's like, gutted that that didn't go my way, but I'm going to pick myself up, dust myself off. I've been having a few problems outside of the ring, and I think I can make a few changes needed, and I need to get straight back onto that horse. So, William Regal, put me in a match next week. Put me in the match. And then, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it just carried on, and it was fine. So, yeah, I don't like outside interference. We see way too much of it now in NXT. So if I was going to do Volta versus Karrion Kross, how would I book it? And I've just said I don't want outside interference. It's hard, man. I would want Volta to win. I would really want Volta to win, but it might have to be a last man standing and have Karrion Kross win. So he beats Volta, but does he really beat Volta?
Jonathan Nimella is a legend. They donated $2 via a super chat. When is Hulk Hogan facing The Fiend?
I don't know that he is. I'm not sure that Hogan's ever going to come back, to be honest. We are seeing him like make appearances, but I'm not expecting him to have another match. I mean, I don't think he'd get medically cleared. So there's a good chance The Fiend will attack Hogan. We could definitely get that. Hogan talking at Mania, lights go out, Fiend attacks, something like that maybe. But I don't know. I'm certainly not expecting a match. So Las Vegas Golden Knights equals Eli Drake. Robin says NXT wasn't really that good when it was announced. Sometimes we had matches like Lars versus Dream or Ciampa versus Otis. I have to disagree. I mean, I think that it was a very different animal because it was absolutely developmental. So I think you kind of went into it maybe with a bit more of an understanding that these are the next future stars, and they're kind of telling their own stories, and I think it was a very enjoyable hour. I think if you watch the show every week, there was, and you knew that you was watching stars that you would see on the main roster in the future. I think it was enjoyable to watch people develop and grow, and I really enjoyed it. Whereas now they're kind of trying to be a third brand, but doing it with talent that's maybe not quite ready at times, but also with talent that I don't want to say has gone stale, but I kind of feel like, what else can you do with Undisputed Era? Like, I don't know. We're so used to people getting called up that you're just kind of watching and waiting. Well, when are they going to get called up? That's what you watch and wait for. This identity crisis that NXT has got is a problem, because you do watch and wait for people to get called up. If we knew that this was a third brand and they're just going to stay there, then maybe. And I think NXT title needs to be classed as a world title. I think that's the other issue as well. At the moment, the NXT title is still seen as below the Raw and SmackDown belts. So I kind of feel like it needs to be classed as a world title. A lot of people talk about Ric Flair's 16 world championships. Well, the NXT belt has to count as one of those now. If this is a legit third brand, then it has to count towards that. I mean, we had this conversation the other day, and it's like the winner of the Rumble can choose to face NXT. So it's still having this identity crisis. It still doesn't quite know what it is, but they need to establish it as an outright third brand. Butterspark says tonight is going to be fire. The only match I'm looking forward to is the NXT Championship match, says Graham. Lou LFC says Days Oni and Danny are going to be ringside for Finn versus Pete. NXT should be more involved in the shakeups. I agree. I kind of feel like NXT should be more involved in a way. I mean, like, didn't see loads in the Royal Rumble. The Royal Rumble wasn't really a part of NXT's build. I think they're trying to make NXT the wrestling show. I think Edge kind of hit the nail on the head. I think what Edge said was really interesting. Edge said that on the other brands, they put more emphasis on the E in WWE, whereas in NXT, they put more emphasis on the second W. And I think that's right. I think they're trying to make NXT its own thing that focuses more on the wrestling. So this is definitely for the wrestling fans. Okay, we've got a little song. I don't know who this is. But it is a song about Vengeance Day. NXT Takeover, here we go. Okay, so just a song at the moment. Finn Balor and Pete Dunne, obviously our main event tonight. One thing I absolutely hate about WWE today is how heels never win those important matches clean. Heels are people who should be equally as strong as faces.
John Meisler's a legend. They donated £1 via a super chat.
It's a good point. I agree. I think you build up a monster heel, you build up a monster face, and then you collide them. And, yeah, we don't see enough heels win clean. Kieran, John, shout out to you, my friend. Amir said, who do you think would win in a War Games Undisputed Era versus Bullet Club? Versus Bullet Club AEW? It depends who's booking, doesn't it? It depends who's putting the matches on. If it's going to be in NXT, then I'd imagine it'll be the NXT team that would win. Vengeance Day, here we go. So we are at the Capitol Wrestling Center. Oh man, look, I've got the Spanish announce team again. You say that, but then there is Lesnar. What do you mean? Right, we've got Wade Barrett. We've got Vic Joseph. We've got Beth Phoenix. Yeah, I don't know what you mean, Harley. I like those suits. Well, we've got Wade Barrett in a nice pinstripe suit. I think Vic Joseph's in a bit of a salmon color. And we are starting with Dakota Kai. So it's going to be the ladies tag match that starts us off. So Dakota Kai making her way out. Raquel, Gonzalez versus Shotzi and Ember. So I'm going for Dakota and Raquel on this one. Let me know which way you think this is going to go. V in the entranceway. Yes. There is the logo in the entrance. I thought that was on a screen, actually. Well spotted. So Dakota and Raquel made their way down. I don't think there's anything special about their ring attires. Certainly doesn't strike me as being anything special. Can you send me a copy? Send me the information you need. I don't understand what you're asking, Elizabeth. I was talking about when the guy said there isn't heels winning clean in big matches. Oh, right. Okay. Brock. I suppose Brock has won matches clean, hasn't he? You'd have to say, though, a bit of an exception. I'm trying to think of another example. I like Brock. I really like Brock. I hope he does come back for WrestleMania. The entrance ramp here goes all the way to the edge of the ring. So we do have a slightly different entrance ramp. Looks like they've been painting. We've got Shotzi and Ember in overalls with red paint splattered all down them. Wild. Everyone is debating in the chat. Oh, what's the debate? Days, wear your Shotzi helmet. Hang on. I should have had it on, shouldn't I? There we go. Women's Dusty Rhodes Tag Team Classic Finals. Here we go. Shotzi, Ember versus Dakota and Raquel Gonzalez. And this is the final of the first ever Dusty Rhodes Women's Tag Team Classic. So this is going to be one that we mention and talk about in the future. So, nice way to start the show. We've got Shotzi in the ring with Raquel Gonzalez. Gonzalez showing off her strength. Slamming down Shotzi. Ember coming in. She's going to do well to throw Ember Moon around. Back elbow by Raquel Gonzalez. Ember up. Nice. Good octopus, but couldn't quite get it on and get slammed down. Piggy Proact Glitches. Shout out to you. Phoebe said, what have you got on your head? I have got the Shotzi helmet on my head. It doesn't fit as well going that way. Honest. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe you got to like really push it on or something. I don't know. Like that. I mean, it still doesn't feel the most comfortable in the world. It does feel more comfortable the other way around. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's not been designed correctly, or maybe Shotzi's got like a really weird head. Do you think Shotzi's head goes out more that way than it does like, I don't know. Weird head Shotzi in the ring right now with Raquel Gonzalez. Driven over to the corner.
They donated $2.
Go, shout out to you, my friend.
Hello, my friend. Hope you are well. Shout out to you.
I am good, thank you. Oh, that's properly staying on now. I mean, it's also cutting the circulation off to the rest of my body, but that is not going anywhere. Look at this. Oh no, it's a bit loose now. Right, into the corner goes Shotzi. Big boot by. Oh, Dakota, no one home. No one home. Shotzi gets driven back. Dakota tries to kick into the midsection. Gets caught. Slammed down. Back of her head bouncing off the mat. Cloverleaf submission. Step over by Shotzi. Right by the ropes, though. Right by the ropes. Green hair versus purple hair. And purple hair gets to the ropes. Shotzi goes over. Tags in Ember. Brony says, Days, maybe you're the one with the weird head. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Nice senton. Big kick by Ember. Up over the top. Big splash. Tall Paul 2000 said, well, I'll let her read out what you've said. Shout out to you. Matthew Lopez, shout out to you as well. Look at that splash by Ember. Dakota in a whole world of trouble.
Tall Paul 2000 is a legend. They donated £2 via a super chat. Shotzi to get the pin for the win.
Well, let's see. USA Network ruins NXT, says Emilio. Forearm strike by Dakota. She goes for a kick. Leg is grabbed into a single leg Boston Crab type move. She's not sitting on it. She is transitioning to it there.
Matthew Lopez
Switches
is a
over.
legend. They donated
Inzaguri.
$1 via a super chat.
Good tag work. Matthew Lopez, shout out to you. Good tag work by Shotzi and Ember. They're both now working on Dakota. They roll through. Dakota gets slammed down on the back of her head. That was a nice move. Nice leg lock. It's like a heel hook. Dakota trying to get over to the ropes, trying to tag in Raquel Gonzalez. She's quite close, but Ember drags her back to the middle. So Ember keeping Dakota grounded in the middle of the ring. Putting on nice submission hold. Quite early for submission hold. So definitely doing some damage. And you can see Dakota in quite a bit of pain at the moment. Desperately trying to get over to Raquel. She's dragging her all the way over. She's almost there. And Ember drags her right back to the middle. Oh, man. This is quite a sequence. Look at the screaming in pain, Dakota. Screaming in pain. Starts kicking Ember in the face. And that should do it. She's dragging herself over. About to make the tag. No, Ember drags her back again. Sucks to be Dakota Kai right now. Dakota dragged away again. Never has someone worked so hard for no gain whatsoever. To actually go backwards. To actually get dragged back to your opposition's corner. So Dakota Kai's down and she's... Look, this is an opportunity. This is silly. Come on. Stop arguing. What are you doing, Ember? Ember charging over. Big strike to Raquel Gonzalez. I hope Dakota turns face again so that we can see a team up with Mia Yim again as Team Kick, says Jason. Dakota Kai still in there and... honestly. Look at this work on Dakota's leg. Properly being bent here. She's trying to get over. Rolls through. Ember Moon gets thrown into the corner. Tag and in comes Raquel Gonzalez. Big clothesline. And again. Grabbed Ember by the hair. Big clubbing blow. Ember Moon goes down. Matthew Lopez, shout out to you. Did you catch when LA Knight said to Barrett, "I'll drag you out of retirement"? No, I didn't listen. I had it turned down. But a lot of that stuff is just to get people buzzing. Do you know what I mean? I'll believe it when we start seeing it. So, fall away slam by Raquel Gonzalez. Ember Moon thrown across the ring. Febin says, I believe a Cena or Roman should always lose clean at least once in a while. They are too human like other wrestlers and are equally vulnerable and can make mistakes. But Vince books them as superhuman. Yeah, I agree. I want to see him lose. I want to see Roman lose to Big E. I keep saying it. I think he's the guy. But I think in order for that to feel like such a big special moment, you do have to have Roman winning. So I suppose I'm not too against it. You do have, I mean, look at Usman. Look at Usman. There'd be people, if that was booked, saying that he's being booked too strong. But you do get these unstoppable monsters in sports. Nice senton by Blackheart. Raquel Gonzalez, this is broken down. All four women are in the ring right now. Gonzalez has got Shotzi outside the ring. Who do you think will win tonight against Balor, says Matthew. I think Balor wins. I really do like Pete Dunne, but I think Balor wins. Shotzi is picked up and thrown into the ringside plexiglass. Shotzi is down. So, Shotzi. Look at that. That is quite a noise as well. Shotzi just dumped to the outside and Ember Moon in a bit of trouble now. Lovely single leg drop kick. That was awesome. Single leg drop kick by Ember. Lovely power slam. Raquel comes back in. Big forearm strikes by Ember. She's going to hit Raquel. Oh, no, she didn't. I thought Ember was going to move out the way. Nice drop kick to the back. Shoulder up by Ember, though. Raquel almost getting the 3. I know there's no live stream championships, but the people who were in my faction are not here before, says Zycamy. Shout out to you, Zycamy. Does WWE videos on YouTube in 4K? I don't think their videos are in 4K yet. I think they're still like high definition, but I don't know they're doing 4K. There probably are some. They're starting to use 8K cameras, aren't they? So there probably are some, but I don't think they're in 4K. Nice big boot. Here we go. 1, 2. Shoulder up by Ember. The baby faces taking most of the hits worries me, says Austin. Oh, what, you thinking Ember and Shotzi might do it? Ember goes down. Raquel clotheslines Dakota. Shotzi is still down on the outside now. Dakota ends up spearing Raquel. Why did they stay in that? That was silly. Why did they stay in that position? Dakota got thrown into Raquel, and she ended up just holding her there for like a moment. An eclipse by Ember on Raquel Gonzalez. Dakota distracting the ref. Ember would have got the pin there. One, two. Kick out by Raquel. That eclipse. It's good eclipse. Have you watched any recent reviews? No. Right. Nice missile drop kick by Shotzi. Ember, 1, 2. Kick out again by Raquel. Kick to the back of the head. 1, 2. Another kick out by Raquel. Good match. Yeah, good match. They're saying this is awesome. I don't think we're at that level. Nice arm drag by Shotzi. Dakota goes into the corner. Shotzi collides into Dakota. Dakota gets thrown down. Face first goes Dakota. Shotzi on fire at the moment. Picks up Dakota. Oh, drops her down right onto her knee. Face first. Shotzi 2. Kick out by Dakota. Lovely pace. Lovely pace to this. Very fast-paced action. Shotzi goes over to the ropes. In comes Raquel. Step up Inzaguri by Shotzi. Here we go. Shotzi over in the corner. Vape Ross Vape, shout out to you. Hope you are well.
Vape Ross Vape is a legend. They donated $5 via a super chat. You Cannot Kill at David Arquette is in discussion for best wrestling movie of all time. So good. He has so much respect for the sport.
I need to see it, yeah. I've always heard that David Arquette was someone that never wanted to win that title. Yeah, was as surprised as anyone when they booked him to win it. So I do feel for him that he was put in that position, because there was a real backlash to him winning the world title. Nice suicide dive through the legs by Shotzi. Shotzi's got Raquel, net breaker, Ember, double knees. Against the ropes goes Shotzi, over the top. Here we go, Ember, 1, 2, kick out by Raquel. Kick out by Raquel. They're trying everything here to put Raquel away, but a big part of this match is Raquel's ability to kick out. Like, they're really booking Raquel Gonzalez as like a superhuman here. Dakota on the shoulders. Ah! Classic. Like a doomsday. Dakota down on the outside. Ember and Shotzi working well together. Raquel Gonzalez coming round. Strikes Shotzi. Shotzi goes down. She goes to strike Ember. Ember's drop kicks, man. I do like her drop kicks. Single leg drop kicks look so impressive. Nice kicks coming out by Ember. Raquel Gonzalez goes down. Gonzalez coming back into the ring. Shotzi down on the outside. Ember taking the legs away from Raquel was nice. I tell you, I've been really impressed with Ember and I think the booking of Raquel Gonzalez. The way that they're making her out to be like a superhuman. But I think the best wrestler in this match is Ember Moon. Ember down in the corner. Dakota scurrying away again. Dakota running over. Forearm strikes by Shotzi. Nice kick by Dakota. Into double knees. 2. Shoulder up. Man, this is like the never-ending match. Phoebe said, WWE better give Moon a title soon. I want to see her win a title. Do you think Alex Zane will make an appearance tonight? I don't think so. 1, 2. Double axe handle by Ember. It looked like Shotzi landed on her head, says Jason. Raquel Gonzalez versus Nia Jax. Well, look, Ember just got planted on that raised entrance stage. Again, the entrance ramp goes right to the ring. Ember just got pushed off the stage. Shotzi catches Raquel. Kick out by Raquel. Nice drop kick. Dakota goes over, gets thrown over the top onto Raquel Gonzalez. Shotzi to the outside. Gets pushed into the ring by Raquel Gonzalez. She's picking up Raquel. Raquel's picking up Dakota. She's got her on her shoulders. Hurls her on top of Shotzi. So, big splash. Ember seems to be completely out of the way. She's been dealt with. She was pushed off the entrance stage. And is Raquel going to put Shotzi away? Picks her up. Plants her down. Goes for the cover. Dakota jumps on top. Dakota Kai, Raquel Gonzalez win the first ever Women's Dusty Classic. And they win it clean. Clean win for the heels. And of course, Raquel picks up Dakota. Dakota jumps into the arms of Raquel. So weird. Moon is pushed down. I don't know that she's pushed down. I think Moon looked really good in this match. She just didn't win this Women's Dusty Cup, but it might be because they've got plans to use her as a solo star anyway. Perhaps the future for Raquel and Dakota is to be the women's tag champs for a little while. Perhaps that's just not the plan for Ember and Shotzi, so I don't mind it. I don't mind it. I think that Raquel and Dakota have been teaming together and been working together for quite a while. I think they would have a better understanding together. I think that Raquel is a monster that they're trying to build up and be the next big thing. And I think it makes sense. They were my picks to win it. So there we go. Raquel Gonzalez, Dakota Kai. I remember when Raquel Gonzalez, I'm sure she used to be in NXT UK for a little bit, and she had like a cowgirl gimmick. Like, you're probably going proper back proper back a good few years now. But I think she was at WrestleMania Access. And I think they did a little women's tournament at WrestleMania Access that she was in. And I swear she used to have, like, a cowgirl gimmick. Very strange. William Regal is on a platform with Dakota Kai and Raquel Gonzalez. Confetti is absolutely raining down. Absolutely raining down. Look, as Raquel and Dakota stand by that massive trophy. So, well done to them. Oni Lorcan, Danny Burch, Pete Dunne have arrived. That was a good match, says Austin. The Bruiserweight has arrived. He has, and so has the Prince. Balor is here. Johnny Gargano, Kushida, that might be our next match. Do you think Dunne will win? I'm leaning towards Balor retaining personally. Yes, looks like this is going to be our next match. I think Taya Valkyrie will make an appearance tonight. Harley says, really great match. Gargano versus Kushida. I'm going with Gargano to retain. I think he'll retain. I think there's a chance that we get outside interference here from, like, Austin Theory. Days, what's the app that you used to watch Backstage? I didn't watch it. WWE Backstage. I didn't watch that on an app. That was just on a stream on the internet. I think I just typed in, like, FS1 free stream and just found a stream on the internet for FS1 because we don't have FS1 over here in the UK. So there's no way of me subscribing to it or getting it. So that was the only way I could do it, really. Right, Gargano versus Kushida. Coming up next for the North American Championship. Febin says, Days, do you think Lashley will lose at Elimination Chamber? I think he could have a reign that makes the title prestigious again. I would have Lashley win and one of either Keith or Riddle turn on one another to start a feud. I think Lashley could retain. Yeah, I think he's legit. He looks legit. I think this is probably the best he's looked in a lot. I really like the fact that he's becoming more aggressive and MVP can't control him. Like the way he looked at MVP the other week, and then he turned and walked away, and MVP was shocked, and then you saw this smile on his face. I love that. I thought that was great. Shocked at, like, whoa, like, what was that? And then that was money. This guy is a killer. This guy is awesome, kind of a So I did enjoy that. So yeah, I'd probably keep going with Lashley. Right, Kushida making his entrance. We got smoke everywhere. There is Kushida. I've got Kushida winning this, says Butterspark. Dave, in real life, shout out to you. Boy says, tell Kushida to get a real watch and not a dumb paper one. Well, I don't know if you've heard, but there's been a pay freeze at WWE. So, do you know what I mean? You can't even afford jeans without rips in. Kushida stepping inside the ring. Something not right is there with Kushida. I don't know if it's his booking or his presentation or quite what it is, but it worked so well in New Japan, and it's just not working in NXT. But he's so good. He is such a good wrestler. Imagine Kushida in AEW. Look at the way. What are the way doing? They're all like in a group hug, bouncing around. Getting each other hyped up. All right, here we go. That's is that Marvel inspired again? It says W. I'm guessing for the way, but is it Wolverine as well? I feel like this is Wolverine inspired. I don't know much about comic books. Indy Hartwell, Candice LeRae. Where's Austin gone? They're looking for Austin. He says, don't worry, I've got this. So they're going to look for Austin Theory. Austin Theory's disappeared. Johnny Gargano making his way down. Where's Theory? That was a fun little joke. I hope that's a running joke that keeps happening. There was a couple of times on NXT where he tapped on someone that was stood next to him, thinking it was someone, and he'd turn around and be like, because it would be someone different. So I hope that's what they keep doing, because I like that little spot. Makes me smile. Austin Theory constantly like tapping someone next to him, like, oh, and then like can't believe it turns out to be someone else. So he was tapping someone. He thought it was Candice. I think William Regal was like, Kushida, what do you think? And Theory was like, is he on about Kushida? And then when he looked, it was Kushida that was stood next to him. I thought that was fun. I'd keep doing that. I'd keep trying to find ways of having that happen to Austin Theory. Over the top goes Johnny. And look at this, straight in as Kimura.
Biscuit Baker
Kimura
is a legend.
by Kushida.
They donated $1.99
Biscuit
via a
Baker,
super
shout
chat.
out to you. Kushida just looks like a person walking around Birmingham. Do you it's hard to know, man. It's hard to know what his attire should be. Yeah, I like that from Wade Barrett. Wade Barrett saying this is two of the best in the world. This is something the internet has wanted to see for years, and we're getting it now. He's really hyping up this match. Johnny Gargano, Johnny Takeover against Kushida. I really want to love this match. I really want to love this match. I want this match to be so good. Just a lot of mat-based wrestling at the moment. Lots of submission holds and stretches and transitions and excellent work by Kushida, showing just how technical he is. It's absolutely brilliant. Look. Are we finally seeing the real Kushida? Asks Vic Joseph, but Johnny has put a nice reversal on. Beth Phoenix said, something has changed in Kushida. I've dropped my avocado, says Jules the King. Unbelievable. The Useless Kid says, his attire is Wolverine. I am so clever. I knew it. I called it. I knew it. So there we go. Wolverine-inspired attire for Johnny. I do like the way. I think the way is very good. Elbow, knee strike. Biscuit Baker, shout out to you, my friend.
Biscuit Baker is a legend. They donated 99 cents via a super chat.
You have an impressive helmet, Big D, says G. Kirkland. Thank you, my friend. I do agree. I do agree. Very kind of you to say so. Mike says, I'm going to say that Dexter Loomis has got Austin Theory. CJez32HD says Loomis grabbed and covered Theory's mouth with a cloth. Oh, well, there we go. Well, let's see what comes of that. I like the fact they've done it and they've explained why Austin can't get involved here, because I really thought he was going to. I expected outside interference, so if we're going back to straight, clean finishes, then sign me up, Buttercup. Over to the ropes goes Johnny. See tonight on Raw, and main event matches are going too, so it's going to be the Thunderdome. Jordan Crawford, shout out to you. Do you watch Impact? No. I would if there was still going to be like a big crossover. Like if Okada is going to be on Impact, we're there. If we're going to start to be seeing like New Japan stars coming in and AEW coming in and big invasions, but so far it's just been like the odd superstar, like, you know, Omega one week and Tony Khan doing some adverts and Sammy Guevara was meant to do something. So it's a little bit drip at the moment. I'm waiting for the flood. I'm waiting for the rush. And then yeah, we'll definitely be looking at it. So big rumors today that Okada is on his way. Kushida going into the ring steps. On the outside. Oh, into an armbar. Armbar by Kushida. Armbar on the outside. Oh, Kushida. Silly Billy. He should do that in the ring. Doesn't he know? Doesn't he know the rules? Perhaps this is why he's in NXT, because he doesn't quite know the rules. He's like, have I won the belt now? Have I won the belt? No, Kushida, you've got to do it in the ring. What's he looking for? Hammerlock DDT. Oh! Wasn't really a DDT, but he absolutely played. It was more of a DDT suplex. It's like a hammerlock DDT suplex on the outside. Into the ring goes Johnny. Kushida on the outside, jumping into the ring as well. Do the armbar thing now, Kushida. Kushida in the corner, running round. Beautiful drop kick right into the arm of Johnny. And I got to tell you, we're getting somewhere now. I feel like we're getting somewhere. We've had a little bit of mat-based wrestling. Now we've had a few decent-sized moments on the outside. A little bit of action on the outside. Now we're back inside the ring. Johnny is in trouble. A little bit of damage done to the arm. Kushida driving an elbow in. And again. One more for the road. Days, read this comment. I think Dexter will take Austin to his house. And it will be a dollhouse. And he'll chuck him down the stairs. Wild. I hope we see that. Why does Dexter live in the doll's house? Right, working on the arm. 40 minutes into the show. Normally takeovers last about 2.5 hours. Something around that ballpark. So, probably still got about an hour and 50 to go. So, plenty of time. Still 3 matches after this. Of course, we've got the final of the Men's Dusty Classic. We've got the Women's title match and the Men's title match as well. So, plenty still to come. Kushida's butt was in Gargano's face. My hole. My hole. My hole. My hole. Dun 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 dun. If I was there and I saw that moment live, I would be chanting my hole. My hole, my hole. Here we go, edge of the ring. Ah, big elbow by Johnny. Jason said, I've got no interest in this match. I like both. I like Kushida. Loved him when I was watching him in New Japan. And Johnny has just given us such great NXT matches in the past. As a member of DIY and obviously when he was champion and going against Tommaso, going against Adam Cole, his match against Andrade. Johnny going for a net breaker. Kushida. I mean, who thought we would ever see this match going back a few years? If you told me that at TakeOver we would get Kushida versus Johnny Gargano. Nice kick by Johnny. And Johnny has a look at his wrist, mocking Kushida. Daze, did you see the Nia Jax meme I tagged you in? I don't know, but which one was it? I've seen quite a few. There's quite a few that are like the Seven Dwarves, and there was a dance remix, and there's been loads of like memes. I think I've been sent tons, and they're great. They're really fun. Kushida needs to be on SmackDown, and Johnny needs to be on Raw, says Derek. Days, there are rumors that Nia is getting a new gimmick. Where her theme will be, it's not like most holes. It's not like most holes. It's not like most holes. Oh, do you know what? We need to leave that because I'll get stuck on that conversation for the next hour. Right, here we go. Kushida putting on the beautiful stretch. Octopus, but dumped down. It's like a Black Widow. Roll through by Kushida. Johnny going for a pin as well, but Kushida reverses it. Lots of really quick reversals here as they're both going for pin attempts. Kushida rolling up Johnny. 1, 2. No. Clothesline. Kushida goes down. Woo! Who could you see Gargano having a good feud with on either SmackDown or Raw? Seth Rollins. I think Seth would be awesome. Is kind of smaller, isn't he, Johnny? So you need to think about some of the smaller guys. I feel like a Daniel Bryan, but I think Seth. Certainly if Johnny was a face and Seth was a heel. Forearm strikes by Kushida. Nice kick to the midsection. Big forearm strikes coming in again. Inverted atomic drop against the ropes goes Johnny. Beautiful hip toss into a drop kick. So fast by Kushida. Big strike. Down goes Johnny. Down goes Johnny. Kushida pulling back on the arms. Stomping away on the head. The head and neck of Johnny. Fin Juice are supposed to be on next week. Oh, yes, I was told that, Heather. I was told that. It's exciting. Forearm strike by Johnny. Look at these trading blows back and forth. Step up enziguri by Johnny. Oh, an enziguri attempt by Kushida. Didn't go well. He grabs the leg of Johnny. Ankle lock. And Johnny gets over to the ropes into a German suplex by Kushida. Kick. Oh, Johnny's in trouble. Johnny's in trouble. 1, 2. Scenes. Oh, man, that was good. Nice sequence. Nice sequence. Days, do you think... I try to, but it doesn't always work. Shout out to you, Jess. Where's Angel Garza and his Rose? I have no idea. I don't know where they've disappeared to. Wow, didn't Angel Garza appear with Miz and Morrison? But I don't know where his Rose went. Gargano out the ring. Kushida against the ropes. Oh, flips over the top. No one there. Through the ropes. He catches him. Draping DDT by Kushida. Oh, double underhook. Into a DDT. He rolls through as well. Oh, look at that. Bridges. 2. Oh. Wow. The wrestling here is stunning. Look at the wrestling here. Oh. Days, we are snowed in here in Texas. Moda. You don't have snow in Texas. You have cowboys. Completely. What is going on? Snow in Texas. I can't even imagine it. You have barbecues. How are you meant to have cowboys and barbecues with snow? Down goes Johnny. I bet it's big snow, though. Everything's bigger in Texas. You don't just have storms, do you? You have big storms. Kushida hurling Johnny into the corner. This match could go either way, says Jason. It could go either way. I think Johnny's going to get it. But yeah, man, Kushida could definitely get the dub. Really good match, though. I think this is my favorite match so far. The wrestling here has been exceptional. The trading of holds and the stuff that they've done to each other. I mean, it's been incredible. Gargano in the corner. Kushida going up top. Again, he constantly puts the arm behind, doesn't he? What is he going for? Suplex. Oh! A twisting suplex. A twisting suplex into a DDT off the rope, springboard. And Kushida kicks out. Excellent work by Johnny Gargano. Some incredible stuff. Holy wow. Look at that. Look at that. Twisting suplex off. Wow, it's kind of more, I don't know what you would call it, but it's off the middle rope. These two are just absolutely hurling each other around. They clearly want this match to be a statement. Both Johnny and Kushida want to send a statement. Kushida up on his feet. It's good work by Johnny. Gets thrown down by Kushida. Charges over against the ropes. Up round the houses. Oh, I thought he was going to hit him with a backbreaker. They go for it again. Gets him down looking for a crossface. Gargano reverses. Kushida reverses. Gargano reverses. Kushida reverses. Gargano reverses. Kushida reverses. Ah! Ah, the wrestling. Into an armbar. 1, 2. Oh my God, this match is fire. Double clothesline, they both go down. This is awesome. This is awesome.
Going Ghost is a legend. Awesome. They donated $5 via a super chat. For fun, one NXT superstar versus one AEW superstar in a 60-minute match for bragging right. Who would you book? Who would win?
NXT star versus AEW in a 60-minute match. Probably go... I don't know, man. That'd be hard. Adam Cole. Kenny Omega. I think you've got a real story to tell. I think they're two of the best workers. I'd do that. Adam Cole, Kenny Omega. This is awesome, man. This is such a great match. So shout out to you, Going Ghost. Amir said this is awesome. STD says Mama effing Mia. They're just throwing it in, man. Nice kicks coming in by Kushida. They're getting to that sweet spot. Oh, off the ropes, and he catches him. Gargano catches Kushida. Putting it on. Submission hold by Johnny. Kushida in trouble. Kushida in trouble. Very Irish potato. Shout out to you. Kushida, middle of the ring right now. The Gargano escape.
A very Irish potato is a legend. They donated $5 Australian via a super chat. Amazing match.
I agree, dude. I completely agree. Rev O, shout out to you as well, my friend. Or Rev Zero, shout out to you. Look at this reversal, man, into a... Oh, my God. He's really got that cinched in, that Kimura. Really got it cinched in. Gargano has to try and quickly get to the ropes, but he can't get there. Over the top goes Kushida. Lovely reversal, though. Bridges! 1, 2...
Rev Zero is a legend. They donated $4.99 via a super chat.
Forearm strike!
This is fire, and so is the chat. Fire, fire.
Oh, Johnny has got Kushida up on his shoulders. Oh, lawn darts him straight into the middle turnbuckle. Wow. Like a buckle bomb, lawn dart straight into that middle turn. He kind of came down at it like this. That must have been scary, man. He came down to that middle. He didn't like just get dropped onto the top one. He got lawn darted down to the middle one. This is good. This is definitely in 4-star plus territory. I mean, if this is a 4-star match, I'd be like, I could understand. It might be a 4.25. I don't know we're at 5. But it's really good. It's really freaking good. Back elbows coming in by Johnny. Lovely. Look at that suplex into the corner. Hard hitting. Chicken wing suplex. A chicken wing suplex. KFC's favorite move. Kushida on the middle rope. Trying to grab Johnny. Johnny on the outside. EC Dub Chant says STD. Here we go. Kushida grabbing Johnny. Over in the corner. Gargano up top with Kushida. Spanish fly. They're in a Spanish fly position. Spanish fly into an armbar. Spanish fly into an armbar. Into an armbar. Kushida with the armbar. Oh, Johnny. Johnny manages to get the arm and link it up. Oh, Kushida's trying again, and he gets it again. Oh, he's got a tap, man. He's got a tap. He's got a tap. He's got a tap. I'd like to see the arm being contorted a little bit more. He's revert. Ah, no, he's going to get to the ropes. He's rolled over. He's real close. Ah, his feet are quite close to the ropes. It was middle of the ring. His foot is... There we go, look. His feet are on the ropes. His feet are on the ropes. Wow. The hoverboard lock. The hoverboard lock. It's a flipping armbar. Into the edge of the ring goes Kushida. Oh, man, getting driven into the... This is hard-hitting stuff, man. In the ring, out the ring. It is just non-stop action, hard-hitting, incredible wrestling. What a match. What a match. People will be buzzing about this. People are going to be really buzzing about this. Here comes Kushida. Big kick. He just came running towards Johnny, booted him in the arm. Johnny back into the ring. Kushida in the corner. Ah! Submission hold applied. I feel like Gargano is going to get over to the ropes, and he is over to the ropes. He goes down. This is so good. This match is mad. Please be a clean finish, says Ryan. That run is going to be a meme. Brilliant match. This is wrestling. The chant has broken out. DDT. Gargano jumps to the outside. DDT's Kushida onto the entrance stage. Johnny pushing Kushida into the ring. Back and forth. And you still don't know which way this is going to go, man. No idea which way this is going. But yeah, the action here, the scenes. Gargano going to jump over, try for another DDT. Here we go, over the top. Hits it. Gargano gets it. 1, 2, 3. And it is Gargano that retains. Johnny Gargano beats Kushida. Clean. In an incredible match. Get your scores out of 5 for that match. Scores out of 5 for that match. It's I don't know, man. I would probably be feeling about a 4.25. I could maybe go to a 4.5. I'm around that ballpark. It's brilliant. It's brilliant. It's a brilliant match. 5 stars, says John. 475, 475, 475, 424, 5, 4755, 44, 4.24, 4.5, 3.6, 4.5, 475, 4.5, 775. 5 stars, 4.5, 4.5, 475, 45, 45, 475. But I'll give it 5. I mean, look at these scores, man. Look at these scores for that match. 5 stars from Ghost Player. 5 stars from Ghost Player. That was a great match. BOD Talks firing in 5 stars as well. I love the fact it's a clean finish. I think that really, really cements the score. There's no little, I just wish. There's none of that. It's just a brilliant match from start to finish. And it's Johnny Takeover, man. Johnny Takeover and Kushida showing what they can do. 1 out of 5, says Arlo. 4.8, 4.5. Sunny said her prediction's not going well. 5-star classic, says Aiden. There is no denying NXT is delivering tonight. Just like a midwife. No Loomis. No. Austin says, I'm so glad it was a clean finish. Gargano wins. 4 stars for Amir. Johnny Gargano wins the match. And Seth Rollins Royal Rumble, 10 stars. Possibly the best match of the year so far, says Harley. Days, what do you think of Vengeance so far? I think it's very, very good. Very, very good. Probably about an 8 so far. That match has been incredible. Women's tag match was very good. Clean finishes. Yeah, hard to know how it would get better. With Eli Drake, obviously, at the pre-show as well. It's good. There was only a couple of moments in that women's match. I was like, what's that? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We haven't had like really an OMG moment apart from the fact we just had a 5-star, like almost 5-star match. It's in the conversation. For me, as I said, probably 4.25 to 4.5, but plenty of people saying 4.75, plenty of people saying 5 stars. So maybe even above an 8 out of 10. It's been really good. It's been a really, really good show. Really enjoyable. We're seeing the 3 women backstage. Obviously, we'll get the... I don't know when the halftime scores are, but we'll get the full-time scores. Might be MSK, Grizzled Young Veterans. I don't know how you follow that. I feel sorry for whoever's got to follow that match. Is that next? Yes, looks like it is. So, looks like it is going to be MSK, Grizzled Young Veterans. How the flip do you follow that match? How the flip? They've got to be sat there with their heads in their hands right now. So the winners here will get, obviously, the Dusty Cup and a tag team title opportunity. What women's match? What women's match? What do you mean? There's we've had a women's tag match, and coming up, we've still got Io versus Mercedes Martinez and Toni Storm. We've still got that to come. So we're just seeing MSK and Grizzled Young Veterans. As we said, very surprised that we didn't have Undisputed Era reach the final. No Undisputed Era on this card at all. Very surprising. If you are joining us and you're not subscribed to the channel, hit the subscribe. Make sure you're joining us. We are quite close to getting to 221,000. We're quite close to 221. We are sneaking our way. Sneaking, and we've still got a long way to go to get to 250,000. That's 250,000. I suppose really that's the goal for this year. Can we achieve that at some point this year? It's a long way to go. It's a long, long way to go. I don't know if we can achieve that this year, thinking about it, but we can certainly give it a go. 250,000. It's good to set targets. So, yeah, we are here for... we're back tomorrow for Raw, of course. We've got SmackDown, NXT, AEW on Wednesday. Next weekend is Elimination Chamber. Next weekend, we've got a big UFC show, which is Blades versus Lewis. Number 2 versus number 4 in the heavyweight division on Saturday. And then on Sunday, we've got Elimination Chamber. So this year is stacked, man. This year is absolutely stacked. Right, here come MSK. Been very impressed with them. I love when there's no school. I love watching WWE, says Leo. Shout out to you, Leo. This is a great show as well, so I hope you're enjoying it. Is Flair wrestling tonight? Unfortunately not. No, unfortunately not. He's not classed as an up-and-comer. I think he's getting jiggy with Lacey Evans. Although that was a bit strange, wasn't it? They came out and explained that it's just a... Like, it was a bit weird. They came out and explained. I wonder if there was a bit of a backlash. Do you think there was a bit of a backlash to that story of, like, you know, Ric Flair kind of getting with a younger woman and, I don't know. Perhaps it didn't look good. Perhaps the optics didn't look good, so they had to come out and explain. Lacey was like, I do respect this man, and I want to tap into his knowledge. Our relationship is purely business. Right, here are the Grizzled Young Veterans. Here is some veteran advice. Wipe the stupid smiles off your faces. Because you will not enjoy a single second of this fight. Take those daft green pajamas and stick them up your ass. Right. They're coming down with their football scarves. Their grizzled young veteran, like Liverpool FC scarves. And I wonder if they're going for a bit of like a football hooligan kind of a vibe with them. So grizzled young veterans versus MSK. This should be a really good match. Soon to be recognized. Yeah, love the Liverpool accent. I was a huge fan of MSK in Impact. This is my first time watching them in NXT. Days, how much peed off do you think Triple H would be if Vince ends up botching Karrion Kross? I think he would be disappointed. Frustrated, but I'd imagine Karrion Kross would be more upset. I just don't. I do not know what these teams can do. I feel so sorry for these teams. What do you do after Kushida and Johnny? I mean, I don't. How do you follow that? How are you meant to follow that? Days, do you support a football team by any chance? I do support United, Man United. I've supported them since the early 90s. I never watched football or followed football when I was at primary school. But when I went to secondary school, because we only have two schools. You go to primary school till you're 12, and then you go to secondary school till you're 16. When I went to secondary school, everyone was into football. You had to be. Every single guy in the year was into football. And if you wanted to have any conversations, if you wanted to have any friends, if you wanted to hang out with anyone at lunchtime, you had to watch and be aware of football. So I started supporting United, and yeah, I mean, obviously they went on to achieve incredible stuff. So I picked a good team, but yeah, not so great in recent years. But got to take the rough with the smooth, haven't you? So we've had a lot of success, and this is just the bad patch that we're going through at the moment. So, right, we're in there with Gibson. Is it Gibson? No, it's Drake. Drake. And I still don't know that guy. Wesley. And I don't know this one. Nash Carter. James Drake, Nash Carter then. Nash Carter. I need to try and remember that. Wesley, look at this. Nice Inzaguri. Good tag work. Good tag work by MSK. Days, does anyone want to join my faction Cobra Kai? I know there's no live stream championships, but people are welcome. I don't know, but I don't know what you'd be competing for. Grizzled Young Vitamins. That's my tag team. Wesley over the top. Clothesline, big boot by Wesley. James Jake goes down. Lovely head scissor takedown as well to Gibson. Gibson back up. Big kick. Kick to the back of the legs. Gibson goes down. Another big strike. Lovely kick to the back of the head. Double stomp. Such fast-paced action. Excellent. Excellent tag team work so far. Really, really enjoyable stuff. Against the ropes goes Wesley over the top. And what we're seeing now is a bit more aerial acrobatics by Wesley, but that's fine. Carter goes over the top, comes crashing down. So that's what MSK are bringing. That's a little bit different to what we just saw. Didn't see so much like flips and things. Kushida was doing a few bits, but this is a different level that we're seeing right now. So it is at least giving this match a slightly different flavor. We just had a match that had a few chocolate chips in. Now we're getting chocolate ice cream. There's a lot more of it now. Definitely want some chocolate ice cream now. In fact, I'm thinking there's some chocolate brownie ice cream upstairs. Guess what this guy's going to be doing after TakeOver? That's right. Chocolate ice cream for one on this Valentine's Day. I love you, Days. I love you too. Best night ever. Big strike by Gibson. Tags in Drake. By his feet, I can tell that Shawn Michaels loved the last match. Oh, has Shawn Michaels been swooning? Has he been swooning away? Let's have a look. The Dusty Cup. Someone should give that thing a good dust. A good clean. Let's have a look. Shawn Michaels. Let's see what Shawn Michaels is saying. Wow. Man. What a match. So proud of all the 4 women in this match. There is only one first time ever. Congratulations to the winners of this year's Dusty Classic. So that's what he said about the women's tag match. And about that last match we just saw, Shawn Michaels says, wow, man, what a match. Awesome. It was awesome. And I do feel sorry for both of these teams. Nice tag. In comes Gibson. Clothesline. Days, what about the people that followed Taker HBK? Yeah, I can't remember who that was. Was it Triple H and Orton? Because I saw an interview where they said they just didn't want to go out there. They didn't want to have to follow it. And actually, I think at WrestleMania 26, didn't they make that the main event so no one had to follow it? But I've got it in my head. I think it was Triple H and Orton. And I'm sure I've heard Triple H saying that they just looked at each other and said, we're effed. We're effed. We're completely effed. There's nothing we can do. It's true, man. So many classic, like trying to follow the Mick Foley Undertaker Hell in a Cell thing. 1, 2, kick out. Haven't got a clue who's going to win with Pete versus Finn, but with either I would be satisfied. Tom Burns says, I've never been a massive fan of NXT, but after what I've seen tonight, I feel stupid for not watching NXT on a regular basis. I wouldn't feel stupid. This is something special. You do get good action on NXT, but I mean, you get good action on AEW, on their weekly shows, but this is... Do you know what I mean? I am very happy to say that NXT's pay-per-views, big shows, consistently better than AEW's. Consistently better. Like, the quality of matches, I think, are just better. There's people that will say AEW are better because maybe they prefer the overall entertainment. I do think AEW give you a lot more in the way of humor. There's very little humor on NXT TakeOver. There's not really much to break up the action. It's just great match, great action, whatever. But maybe that doesn't appeal to everyone. But yeah, we've had 2 really solid matches. One of them being a proper 4-star plus classic. And now we've just got a really solid tag match. I mean, we're seeing some really great tag team work here. Grizzled Young Veterans back in control. Let's go. Grizzled Young Veterans, says J14. Mini King, hope you are well. It was H. Norton. I thought it was. I seem to remember seeing a little advert. Not advert. What was that program called? It was on BT. I think it was called What Went Down. And it was all about those 4 matches. The 2 that Undertaker had with Shawn, and then the 2 that he had with Triple H. And I'm sure it's on that program that Triple H said that him and Orton had to follow it, and they just looked at each other and went, "We're effed." I mean, they didn't say "we're effed." They said the actual word, but I won't do it. I won't say it. Collide into the corner. Good work by Grizzled, young veterans. In comes Wesley. Big strike. Down goes Drake. Clothesline. He goes over the top rope. And now we got Wesley and Gibson. Wesley really fast strikes. Look at that. Drop kick right into the lower neck, top of the shoulders. Grizzled young veterans to the outside. Wesley back into the corner, over the top. Comes crashing down. Wow. Look at these scenes. James Drake looks like a young Shawn Michaels, says WWE Elias 98. Wesley is so talented. It's unreal. He is. He stood out the first time I saw this team. This guy. What a star. The problem is people will want him to go solo eventually. And look at Ricochet. I mean, I feel like Ricochet can do what Wesley can do. And look at how Ricochet is booked. So I don't want Wesley to go solo. I want him to stay in MSK, and I want them to be a killer tag team. Wesley kicks out at Drake. Drake goes to the outside. We've seen some flips and everything going down here. But right now, Wesley is grounded because he's been very naughty. Face first goes Gibson. This guy is so good, says RW Stunting. I've been watching MSK since their Impact days. I still don't see them champs yet. I want to see Tommaso Ciampa and Thatcher as champs. Into the corner. Look at that big drop kick. Man, it's just so fast paced. Here's Nash. Turning his attention to Gibson. Gibson's like, ah! Oh, he's slapping himself. He's getting himself fired up, man. Big strike. And again. Takedown. Great takedown. Just really unloading like a little dynamo. Duck underneath. Off the top. Oh, stunner. Stunner. 1, 2. Oh. Just gets a 2. MSK. Wow. Wow. I guess it's going to be up to William and Monica to win it for Queens. Is it not going well? Days, WWE can try and top such classic matches, but I hope they don't try to top that Goldberg Fiend debacle. AJ said he's like Ricochet, but so much better on the mic. It's a fair point. John said this is great. Nice strikes by Gibson. Wesley in the corner. Nice kick. Flips over. Oh, got caught. Right in the jaw. Right, Grizzled, young veterans doing really well. Planting down Wesley. Big splash. That might be it. 1, 2. No, kick out. Wow. Wow, I thought that was it, man. Wesley did so well to kick out of that. Really well to kick out of that. This show has been fire, but till now, won't there be any surprises? Well, there's one rumored. There's one rumored. Big strike. Over in the corner. In comes Gibson. Wesley out on his face. Out on his face. Out on his face. Out on his feet. Nice roll through. 1, 2. Drake makes the save. Me and my EO Elite figure are just vibing. That's a great figure. So, yeah, Gibson trying to get back into control here. And the Grizzled Young Veterans are back into control. They pick up Wesley. Nash comes sliding in, though. He grabs Wesley. Drake goes into Gibson. Ah! Reverse Rana! Reverse Rana! Reverse Rana by Wesley! Why is that not a finisher? I just do not understand. Get dumped on your head backwards. Here we go, MSK. Ah. One, two. No, still no. Still no. Unbelievable. Really great match, says Harley. Kirby's Toy Review says, I've been watching since the early 90s, since the Monday Night Wars, and I've only realised how much Monday Nitro sounds like Monday Night Raw. Let's go. MSK says, Sonny. Days, are you in the UK? I am officially in the UK, yes. BOD Talks says, MSK is incredible. I'm 13-6. Hayden is 15-4. He's going to beat me. NXT has cursed me. It's always going to be a tough-ass Sonny, but sounds like you've run it real close. What a freaking match. I'm loving MSK. Yeah, they are awesome. But you got to give some credit to Grizzled Young Veterans. This is one of those great NXT tag matches, and it takes 4 to tango. Technically, it's 2, but you could have a 4-person tango. Right, Wesley is down and out. Nash Carter on his own in the ring, having to try and fight off both members of the Grizzled Young Veterans. Tag in comes Gibson. Here we go. They've got Carter now unloading with big chops. Big chops by Carter. Big strike by Carter as well. They're going to try and put him away. Double knees. 1, 2. Oh, my God. Just when you think that is it, that they're looking at each other and they absolutely can't believe that he's just kicked out. This is incredible. Bert Sparks says this pay-per-view has been beyond awesome. It has. Every single match has been really, really great. Big slap. What is the rumor? Well, the rumor is that Taya Valkyrie is signed with NXT, so don't know if we see her tonight. Nice super kick by Wesley. WWE keep putting on fantastic pay-per-views. Even if this isn't a pay-per-view, it feels like it. On top. Ah. MSK with the pin. And they get it. MSK have won it. An incredible tag team match. Absolutely brilliant. I do feel sorry for them because, like, they are having to follow that Gargano Kushida match. But considering that's what they had to follow, that is an incredible match. Every match tonight, though, has been a war. Do you know what I mean? There hasn't been anyone, like, just straight out dominate. Every single match has been an absolute epic war. It's been a bring all of your army kind of a war. People having to dig deep and all that kind of stuff. Matches have been awesome. It's a very, very impressive show. I should have stuck with my gut, but I'm happy that MSK have won. Well, so far I'm 3 for 3. I've got a real gamble next, though. I've gone with Toni Storm. I think the bookie's favorite would probably be Io Shirai to retain, but I've gambled, guys. I've had a little gamble. I've gone for Toni Storm. Isn't Taya Valkyrie Morrison's wife? Yes. Leo said this is the best show of 2021 so far. Wait, this is a pay-per-view. It's hard to say. I mean, I don't think it's ever actually been a pay-per-view. I don't think you can actually buy it as a pay-per-view. I think it's only available on the network. So, is it a network special? Is it a pay-per-view? I don't know what you would class it. It is their big show, of course. It is Takeover. But I don't know if you can call it a pay-per-view or not. It's Takeover. It is what it is. Right, we've got MSK over on the platform with the Dusty tournament. And MSK, who only first arrived in this tournament, are celebrating winning the Dusty Cup. A proper team wins the Dusty Tag Team Classic. Excellent. Very good. Brandon says Pete Dunne is going to win in an hour's time. Harley said WWE has been putting on at least good pay-per-views since Elimination Chamber. Their pay-per-views have been very good. It's been a while since I've seen a bad WWE pay-per-view. We've definitely been spoiled. Is it a coincidence that we've not been going to Saudi Arabia as well? So, right, here's Cameron Grimes. Here he is, look, with his dollars. He's got hundreds and hundreds of dollar bills. He's in his pants as money is raining down around him. I like this. I do like this. This is something for him to get his teeth into. There we go. Look, he's got a nice car. Lamborghini. That Cameron Grimes stock is going to never, ever crash. Is that his new entrance music, do you think? This is like a flipping music video. It's a good tune, man. Stacking money. And it's about Cameron Grimes, so it's clearly been made in-house. I think it's the same dude that did the intro. So, there we go. Cameron Grimes. Oh, Bring Me the Horizon back. That's cool. I like Bring Me the Horizon. Early observers will have seen that I used to wear a Bring Me the Horizon beanie. I'm not like mad about Bring Me the Horizon, but I did like their album, That's the Spirit. Right? We're moving forward. Where did Cameron Grimes get all that cash? He got it from GameStop stock. Io Shirai versus Martinez versus Storm. I've got no idea what these women are going to do. Right, guys, every move that's ever been invented ever has already been done. So go out there and do something new, yeah? Go out there and do something different, something interesting. Thank you. 3 women, 1... I think I've seen that video. 3 women, 1 goal. 3 women, 1 goal. Io Shirai, Toni Storm, Mercedes Martinez. It is the NXT Women's Championship next. Let me know, who have you got? We are an hour and a half into the show. We've probably got just under an hour to go. And it's been a really solid show, man. Very, very impressive. So we're just seeing a little video package for this women's match. Big Fat Donkey says Martinez. Austin says Io Shirai. Amina has got Io Shirai. Broken Dreams has got Io. John has got Io. J14 has got Io. Cheeseman has got Io. Leo has got Io. Glenn has got Io. JB17 says Toni. Eric says Days stock in Elon Musk went up now with Grimes to the moon initiative. Grimes is gold. Grimes is good to the moon. Harley said, I thought Backlash was decent. Edge Orton women's tag match was good. 2-on-1 was better than expected. Sheamus versus Jeff was good. Honestly, I can't remember what we scored it. I can't remember what we gave Backlash, but Edge Orton was really good. But it did have that horrific Street Profits Ninjas thing that was awful. But I can't remember the score we gave it. Brendan says 9.5. This is obviously the cool down match. Lauren says Io's going to win. PJ King says, let's go, Toni. Let's go, Toni. Right. All the lights are off. Who's coming out first? Mercedes, is it? Mercedes Martinez making her way down to the ring. Mercedes Martinez. Could have been in Retribution. She let that slip through her finger. Still wearing a mask, though. People booing as Mercedes Martinez enters the ring. Brilliant wrestler. Veteran of women's wrestling. Only 2 matches left, yes. Dave in Real Life says, a storm is coming. Wrestling Days fan says you gave it 6.25. Oh, it was about an average pay-per-view then. Right, here is Toni Storm. I like Toni Storm's heel turn. I like her attire as well. White and black. Studs all over it. Little studs. I'm not sure about her music. I don't feel like that's championship music. That is champion music. Io Shirai, man. I love Io's music. Io making her way down. I mean, like, you've got these two boring entrances, and then you've got, like, these flashing lights, and Io, like, she could be in Retribution, man. Io could be in Retribution. She comes down doing all this. She'd properly fit in. Yeah, there is a real good chance Io retains here. There is a real good chance Io retains. Io in the ring. Oh, Mercedes goes straight over and attacks Io. They were about to do the intros. And Io goes to the outside, and we are not waiting around. I mean, in all fairness, I don't think they've got all that much time, because if this is going to finish in 50 minutes, I mean, they'll probably give this, I mean, I don't know. How long is this match going to have? 15. You've got to think that the main event, you've got to think that Balor and Pete Dunne is going to have at least half an hour, and then you've got the entrances. I feel like that's going to have the time it needs, the main event. So they've kind of had to cut out the intros. Straight into the action. Days versus Balor. What do you think of Jericho's theme song? I think Judas is a fine song, but I'm not like crazy for it. But I've heard it way too much now. And it's just annoying the fact they're so desperately trying to get it over that they just keep playing it and they have people singing along to it and whatever. So it's a good song. I get why it's popular, but I'm not crazy on it. Saran says, this is my first time watching Takeover. Wow, I hope you're enjoying it. It's been a fantastic show. On the feet, Io goes down. Big kick by Toni. Toni going against the ropes. Collides into Io. Mercedes Martinez on the outside. Days, do we see the Demon King in 2021? I don't think so. I think they've made a real effort to move away from it. Right, here we go. Io. Looking for a moonsault to the outside. No one there. She crashes into the barricade. Forearm strike by Mercedes Martinez. She hurls Io over the barricade. And Mercedes Martinez turning her attention to Toni Storm. I'm willing to bet 50 quid. Willing to bet 50 quid that Martinez wins this. I haven't seen anyone predicting Mercedes Martinez winning this. So if you really do think that, you are in the minority. You would be one of the only people I've seen predicting that. Kick out by Toni. Mercedes Martinez is the forgotten daughter of Retribution. Austin says, I love that the matches are hard to call. It makes it more unpredictable. Taboy said, did you hear the news about Sammy going to Impact? I did. We spoke about it beforehand. Apparently, he is not very impressed with the plans they had. Going for 3 amigos, but couldn't quite get it. Missile drop kick by Io Shirai. LSW, shout out to you. Hope you are well. Says, Days, what do you think happens after the main event? I could see Edge coming out. I don't know that anything happens, if I'm being honest. There's quite a few times where it just, you're expecting something and it just goes to black. It fades to black screen. So I don't know that anything happens, if I'm being honest. I mean, you might get Carrier. Well, no, Carrion's in a feud with Santos. I was thinking you might get someone come out, but maybe Edge. Yeah, you could have Edge come out, but and a little tease or whatever. But I don't know. I feel like it'll just go to end of the match and it'll just fade to black. Right, in the ring right now, we've got Toni and Mercedes. Is anyone else having problems with the network? No, my network's been fine, actually. Sometimes I do get, like, some buffering issues, but it's been absolutely fine tonight. Nice kick by EO. Hayden said Martinez doing the Three Amigos, paying tribute to the late Eddie Guerrero. Nice crossface by EO. And now Mercedes has put on a sleeper hold onto EO. Look at that. So EO lets go of the crossface. Oh, suplex and plants EO. Mercedes Martinez versus Io Shirai. Martinez going against the ropes. Goes for a big boot. Io moves out the way. Io run in. 619 by Io. Here we go. Springboard missile drop kick. Mercedes Martinez goes out of the ring. Io going up top. Gets caught by Toni Storm. Toni Storm climbing up. She's got Io. She's there. She could suplex her here. Looking for a superplex going up top. This will be a monster superplex. No. Martinez pushes Io off the top. What is she going to go for? So Mercedes Martinez is up top with Toni. Ah, German off the top. Wow. Shirai has popped up. Days Io deserves an undefeated streak like Asuka. Tree of Woe. There we go, double stomp. I was going to get the figures, but it's £20. Leo, shout out to you. I would love Io Shirai versus Asuka at some point. Definitely would be a match of the year candidate, says Tom. Yeah, I agree. That would be awesome. That would be awesome. Everyone wanted to see Kairi versus Asuka, and we never got it for whatever reason. But it was heavily teased. They spoke about it on Raw Talk. Kairi was like, please give me a match. It would be my dream. And Asuka was like, we will have that match. And it was like a lovely moment. And then it just never happened. Got him. And that was like around the time that Kairi was about to leave. Io firing in some stiff-looking strikes to Mercedes Martinez. Outside the ring, a big slap by Mercedes Martinez. Picks up Io. I don't know where she's going to put her into that plexiglass, which is exactly the same spot that we saw with Shotzi, who got hurled into that plexiglass as well. So Io down. Toni is stripping the announce table. Oh no, the announce table has collapsed anyway. Botch. Toni was clearing the announce table and it collapsed anyway. Wade Barrett said, I felt this thing going when MSK hit it earlier. She wanted to put her through that table anyway. I like that. Fair play to Wade Barrett, who's trying to make that save. Wade Barrett, he's like, I'm sure I felt this wobble with MSK earlier. I think that's what did it. Crossbody by Io Shirai off the scaffolding. I want them to go with it, though. I want them to use that table. All right, the table's collapsed. Okay, cool, fine. Wasn't meant to happen, but grab a bit of it, set it up in the corner, and hurl someone into it. Like, use it still. It's there to be used. Like, at the moment, it's just like this awkward elephant in the room. So let's take the awkward out of the match and use it. Set it up in the corner, put it against the scaffolding, hurl someone into it. Like, let's get going. Io is down. Toni is down. Mercedes Martinez gets up to her feet. Just seeing a replay. It was quite high, man. I mean, fair play. That is a great crossbody from Io. She was high. Credit, she was high. Io gets thrown into the ring steps. What is the main event? Finn Balor versus Peter Dunne. Peter. Wade with the save. In the ring goes Toni. Never knew Toni was that strong. Legit touched it and it collapsed. That is strong. She should be known as the Table Slayer. You know, like how we've had Beast Slayer. Table Slayer. Toni the Table Slayer Storm. Oh, what a nickname. No table is safe. Perhaps she's got a superpower. You know, like how superpowers are all the rage. Perhaps her superpower is she can just destroy tables by looking at them. Oh, planted down. Martinez going for the pin. 1, 2. Kick out by Toni. Kick out by Toni. Perhaps it was John Cena. Perhaps Cena was there. Unbelievable. Cena is a fan of Mercedes Martinez and Io Shirai. So as Toni was clearing it, it was like, no. And the table broke. He was not going to allow Toni to put his friends through that table. Headbutt by Toni. Going for Storm Zero. She gets it. 1, 2. Kick out by Mercedes Martinez. Toni Storm cannot believe it. Storm has got Mercedes Martinez down. She's going up top. Little Jimmy, yes. Oh, headbutt. Flying headbutt. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting a flying headbutt. Oh, Io, though, with a moonsault, breaks up the pin, lands on Toni. Oh, man, look at Mercedes Martinez. She's just been battered. 2. Io gets it. I took a gamble. The gamble backfired. Io has retained. Io Shirai retains. The winner in that match was the table. And there we go. Smile on her face as she's handed that belt. Said that we thought it would be a short match because the main event's going to need time. I think we've got 40 minutes left. And you're going to need like a good 10 minutes to do the video package and the entrances. That leaves half an hour for the main event. So I thought this match might feel the pinch. Not a good match. Should have gone for another few minutes, says Taboy. I think you can blame the other matches. I think the other matches have gone a touch long. I don't think Roman's going to be happy about the table. Good point, Jaden, because that is the table he keeps claiming to be the head of. That exact table, and they've ruined it. I was nearly right. I said Martinez for the win, and she got pinned. Wouldn't that mean that you couldn't be more wrong? There was only 3 people in the match, and the person that took the pin was the person you picked. I think that means you couldn't be more wrong. I think you could only be more wrong if you said Becky Lynch or someone that wasn't even in the match would win it. Details, schmetails. Intimidating, unforgiving. Next Sunday, Elimination Chamber. The Elimination Chamber, face the danger, escape the chamber. Are you kidding me? No lady chamber. No lady chamber. WrestleMania. How many days is WrestleMania away now? There hasn't been any scenes. I think Edge is going to come out to confront Balor. Harley said it was a decent match. It wasn't good. It wasn't bad. I would lean more towards good than bad. Cheeseman says Toni Storm and Nia Jax both like to break tables. Does this mean there is a storm coming from the hole? I don't think it's coming from the hole. It might be coming for the hole. I don't know, Cheeseman. I don't know. Nearly 2 a.m. in what? Yes, nearly 2 a.m. here in England as well, Jordan. That table spot was hilarious. Toni looked like WTF. Day sounds like a chicken roaster singing EO's theme. There we go. And earlier today, Eli Drake, LA Riot, LA Lakers signing the NXT contract. Pen doesn't work. LA Knight. What the flip is that? Yeah. LA Knight. Yeah. Let's go Balor. Who's Eli Drake? I don't know. He's dead. Eli Drake doesn't exist anymore. LA Knight. Well, there we go. Welcome. Next, we got Balor, Pete Dunne, main event time. Maybe he'll manage Cameron Grimes. It is hard to see where he's going to fit into this roster because it's so stacked. You kind of look at it and you've got like Undisputed Era, you've got Carrion, you've got Dexter, you've got Balor. There's just so much. Like, where does he fit in? You got to think maybe mid-card, but then look at the mid-card with Johnny and you got Tommaso, you got Thatcher. I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know what he's going to do, how he's going to fit in. That's Pete Dunne. Peter. Pete Dunne, man. Serious dude. I'm not waiting anymore, says Pete Dunne. Everyone in Europe wants to follow in Finn Balor's footsteps. I don't. I'm in Europe. I'm quite happy. Quite happy doing what I'm doing, thanks. Wrestling Days fan said this should be awesome. Febin said, and just like that, who threw the pie at Owens? Now we've got who broke the table. Dunne is going to win in an hour. I don't think this is going to be an hour. I don't think this will be an hour. I think we're done in half an hour. I think takeovers tend to be about 2.5 hours. We're 1 hour 56 in. We'll get the entrances. I think we'll be done in half an hour. That was that. LA Knight is a lame name, says Vashan. So you're telling me there's going to be 16 matches in 55 days? You might need to be 18 because of kickoff. Jason says, move the Undisputed Era up to the main roster. It is sink or swim for them. Make way for Eli Drake, says Jason. Days, where on earth is Andrade? He didn't even get drafted. I don't know where he is. Home, happy with Charlotte, I think. Loved up. That's where he is. You know what happens. He got into a relationship. A woman came along and he's changed. He's changed now. He's changed. Right, here's Pete Dunne. He's got Lorcan and Birch with him. It's going to be good. Has he still got the same music? Pete Dunne, man. He can get this done. He can get this Pete done. Yeah, same music. And the music rocks, man. This music is awesome. So here we go. Pete Dunne making his way down to the ring. This is our main event. Pete Dunne versus Finn Balor. It's been a really solid show tonight. Really good show. This should be awesome. Go Pete, do us all proud in the Midlands. Austin 316, shout out to you. Everyone is complaining about his name. He picked it himself. Well, they do like, I suppose, them to have ownership of the names. Perhaps they couldn't own Eli Drake. So they were like, you can pick something else. What do you want to be known as? And he's gone with L.A. Knight, but I think more than that, I struggle to see where he's going to fit onto the roster. The Bruiserweight is here. I love Pete Dunne. Big fan. I hope he does this. I don't think he will. I think Balor retains. Saying that, though, all the champions have retained so far. You know, if we're going to get a title change, it's going to have to happen here. Here is Finn Balor. I think there's no denying that Finn Balor is more marketable. Prince Balor making his way out. I got Finn winning. People on Instagram are hating the EO one and said it's boring. I had Toni winning. I was kind of down with Toni winning. I don't mind EO winning. I think EO's a fantastic wrestler. Balor making his way down. Points at the camera. Stares right down the camera as well. Balor is here. Our main event is here. Pete Dunne versus Finn Balor for the NXT Championship. Finn is winning, obviously, says STD. Sonny said, hold up, Wrestling Days. Technically, I've got a second chance because the Queens are in the tournament. Liam says, Prince versus Bruiserweight. I mean, what a match this should be. Glenn Adams, shout out to you. Shout out to your sister. Finn Balor is winning, says Scott Turner. Will Edge come to the ring? There's a few people talking about Edge. I don't know. I mean, I suppose he said he'd be keeping an eye on this, so there is a chance. But I'm not. I don't know. I'm not expecting it. There's a chance. Right, Balor in the ring, face to face with Pete Dunne. We're about to get underway with this. Kings of NXT do need to make a statement, and Dunne winning would make it, says Vershan. Pete Dunne from Birmingham, England. Finn Balor fits this world better, doesn't he? I mean, like, he does all right on the main roster, but I think he is happier having these kinds of great wrestling matches. I mean, look at this. Pete Dunne, Finn Balor. What a great match this is about to be. This must be mouth-watering for Balor. Certainly more exciting than facing, like, Elias. Or, do you know what I mean? King Corbin. This main event of TakeOver. Neither guy has moved. They're just staring at each other. They do finally lock up. And Dunne gets driven back. He spins Balor around. You'd think that Balor would be the stronger of the two. Pete Dunne has definitely worked a lot on his conditioning and his physique. But Balor is something special. Right, here we go. Locking up again. Yeah, this should be awesome, man. I will be shocked if Finn does somehow lose, but I don't think he will, says Austin. AJ said, I've been looking forward to this match. Been waiting for 5-6 years for this to happen. Well. Jordan says Klopp has resigned from Liverpool. Is that true, Jordan? Is that true? I don't feel like that's true. That's big news if it is. Certainly nothing on BBC for it. Nothing on BBC. Here we go. Balor working on the arm of Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne has come a long way since his first appearance in WWE, says Warsaw Till I Die. For some reason, this feels like another NXT Wednesday show to me, says Chalmers. Pete Dunne. Oh, goes down. Klopp hasn't resigned. That's fake. Yeah, it'd be random for him to do it during the season. You know what I mean? That would be really random. It's only if there was, I don't know, family emergency or... But even then, I don't think he would resign. So, yeah, I don't think that's true. Balor working on the arm of Pete Dunne. Against the ropes. Pete Dunne flips Balor over. This is a real Sunday night treat, isn't it? Pete Dunne, Finn Balor. Proper match. No commercials. That's important. No commercials. Wade Barrett, Stu Bennett said whoever wins this has got the right to say they are the #1 wrestler on planet Earth. Okay, the two break apart. Beth Phoenix said, I hope everyone's got notepads and pens. We're about to see a clinic. The two lock up again. Nice takedown by Balor. I mean, what we saw between Pete Dunne and Tyler Bate was absolutely stunning. In Chicago, it's still one of my favorite NXT matches. Replacing Tyler Bate with Finn Balor, you would have to think that they can at least match, if not exceed, but exceeding would be very difficult. Such a good match. Shoulder tackle, down goes Pete Dunne. Dunne goes over. Balor works a slower pace. And he's keeping him grounded at the moment. So, going to take a little bit of time for this one to warm up. But some good foundation work being laid at the moment. If Finn does not win, I will not be happy, says Leo. Against the ropes. Shoulder tackle. Pete Dunne down. Nice. Takedown. Head scissors. Headlock applied. He's really pulling back. That is a really tight. That is really tight. He's got his legs wrapped around the neck of Finn Balor. That was one of my favorite matches as well, says Wump Donkey 247. Has Balor Dunne actually started? Yeah, started about 5 minutes ago. About 5 minutes, laying a lot of groundwork, a lot of mat-based wrestling at the moment. This is going to have to really go some to beat what we saw earlier with Gargano and Kushida. Right, Dunne on his feet. Balor on his feet. Both guys tried a few things. Few things have worked. Few things haven't for them. They lock up again. Everything's been clean tonight, and I've really appreciated that. I think the show has been genuinely better for it. Oh, he's driving the shoulder in. That is so on trend. That is so on trend. Shoulder shots. Look at that. Yeah, a UFC reference. We've seen that recently in the UFC. We have seen it in the UFC. We've seen some mad calf kicks as well. So, well, steal them as well. My leg was like a football. My foot was a balloon. Over the top goes Dunne. Oh, went for an armbar. Went for an armbar, but he's got a triangle applied. He's got a triangle. He has got a triangle there. Balor gets out of it. Pete Dunne looks like he's got jaundice, says BD Cool. Days, could Pete Dunne be a good MMA fighter? I mean, there's no reason why he couldn't. But I would imagine that he would need some pretty serious training. Putting on wrestling moves with someone that's cooperating with you is very different to what we see in the world of MMA. But I mean, like, he's got like ideas and fundamentals of arm bars and submission holds, and he would definitely be going into it with an advantage there. So yeah, but he couldn't just go into it now and do well. Because it is still very, very different to, like, knowing how to put those moves on and actually having the ability to do it against someone that is actively fighting against you is obviously different to what you get in pro wrestling. Pulling back on the arm, joint manipulation by Pete Dunne, bending back the fingers, and not only is he bending back the arm, but he's bending back the fingers, and he's really got Finn Balor twisted there. Pete Dunne, for me, is technically one of the best in NXT and even WWE, says AJ. Pete Dunne, Trent Seven, Tyler Bate in a faction. They do work together sometimes. It's not a faction that they're like permanently in. Like, they all do their own thing as well. But if ever they get together, they are British strong style, which is what they're known when they're together as a trio. More joint manipulation by Pete Dunne. Bending back the fingers. Really bending back the arm there. He's really got Balor tied up. I mean, this is what wrestling is. I mean, he is wrestling. Him here, he's got him tied up. Joint manipulation, bending back the arms, bending back the fingers. It's good. It is good. It's all mat-based stuff. And look at that. He's trying to bring the elbow into that midsection. Trying to bend the arm back a bit. And he's rubbing the elbow into the bicep. Stu Bennett said, this is the most physically dominated I've seen Finn Balor in a long time. Days, whenever Pete Dunne is on a pay-per-view, Christmas has basically come early, says Warsaw Till I Die. Days, what I would give for Pete Dunne, Daniel Bryan. AJ thinks, I think Pete and Daniel Bryan in the future would be great. Nice takedown, ties up the legs of Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne is down on the ground. And Balor coming back into this main event now. Elbows coming back by Pete Dunne. Balor, let's go. Lot of excitement in the chat. Balor grabbing the legs, rolling through. Lovely submission hold there. It's a little bit figure four leg locky. But, yeah, I don't know if I've ever seen that submission before. Working on the legs of Pete Dunne. So, Wade Barrett said this does a couple of things. It really puts pressure on the knee joints. But it's also putting pressure on the ankles. Nice little move, that. Stomp by Balor. I will lose against Pete. Down goes Dunne. Balor working on the leg. It's like a single leg Boston crab. So Balor very much in control. Just lots of wrestling, lots of submission holds, lots of... This is absolutely mat-based action. It's very interesting, isn't it? Because this is wrestling. This is wrestling. And I wonder how much this is connecting with casual fans. Because this is the kind of thing you really don't see all that often, if ever, on Raw and SmackDown. When do you see this level of mat-based grappling? This level of mat-based action? You just really don't see it. But this is very much becoming Finn Balor's style. We've seen proper, really gripping wrestling matches when he's faced Kyle O'Reilly. That has had a lot of striking in as well, though. A lot of MMA striking, a lot of kicks. I'm not seeing so much of that in this one. This one is more joint manipulation. Up, down goes Balor. 1, 2. Balor kicks out. This match is kind of slow. Yeah, it is. It is a different pace. I suppose. I don't know if that's a problem, if I'm being honest. Like, I feel like the rest of the show has been so fast. Like, every match has gone at 1,000,000 miles an hour. The fact that this one is slow, and they've started slow, and they will build the pace a touch, but I kind of really appreciate the different flavor. I really do like the fact that this is giving me something I've not seen tonight. I really do like the fact that this isn't another 100 miles an hour match. Because I think I was struggling with MSK and Grizzled Young Veterans because it's a great match, but it's the third a million miles an hour match that we've had. So this one being at a different pace is giving me a different flavor, a different thing to watch and enjoy. And oh, beautiful enziguri by Pete Dunne. The pace is quickening. Lovely clothesline. Turns Dunne inside out. Shoulder up by Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne grabbing hold of his leg, grabbing hold of his knee. Days, could you see Usman? Who can you see beating Usman? I can't even see Khabib beating him. Khabib might be too small. I just don't know. I just don't know. I don't think there's anyone in that division that can, if I'm being perfectly honest. I don't think there's anyone in that division that can stop him. We might have to look at other divisions. But I think Khabib may be too small. Good work by Balor, clubbing away on Pete Dunne. Big strikes coming to the back of the head by Balor. And he's looking to apply a crossface. And Balor applies the crossface. Come on, Finn Balor. AJ, do you think Masvidal will take the rematch? Apparently his management team have said they're up for it. Yep. Show us the contract kind of a thing. So if that's the fight Usman wants, Dana seemed quite interested in doing it as well. So I think we will get it. The problem is Masvidal, I really just doesn't stand a chance. Pete Dunne down, middle of the ring. Days, this would probably be better if Balor was his demon self. I don't know, dude. I like the fact this is a different pace. Maybe it's not right as the main event. Maybe you want to end on something a bit quicker for the main event. But I wouldn't want 5 matches that all go a million miles an hour. This is hard hitting. Mat-based wrestling, joint manipulation, still don't know who's going to win, back and forth. I mean, did you hear that chop then? Did you hear that chop? Dunne over on the ropes, referee having a word with Balor. Dunne in the corner, big chop by Balor. Dunne starting to fire back some big strikes of his own. Dunne goes in the corner, flips out the way, lands on his knee, and then a drop kick by Balor. It was a mistake, but they've built it into the match. And now Balor gonna try and put away Dunne, but Dunne still selling that knee injury. Pele kick, but he catches it. He catches the Pele kick. Pete Dunne stomping on the head of Balor. Wow! Pele kick blocked. And he's going to look to put Balor away. Picks him up. Sit down powerbomb. 1, 2. Kick out by Balor. Kick out by Balor. You got quick sequences then. Wow. John said, this is awesome. Dunne is the best technical submissionist in NXT. I want to see a takeover level match between Balor and Gargano, says Mr. KW. What I like, though, about that mistake is the fact, I mean, like, he went into the corner, he was going to try and flip over the top. He ended up flipping to the side, but they very quickly built it in to be part of the match. Like, when he landed, he sold the knee, and Balor just went straight to the dropkick on that knee. So, again, you know, Dunne goes down and he's selling the knee. So it's not as if Dunne made out that that went well. He you know, I kind of feel that botches like that are fine. Not everything has to look perfect. Not every move has got to land. Because, realistically, not everything would in a fight. So he went for it. It's backfired. And I kind of like it. The problem is if it happens and it looks awkward and they're like, don't know quite what to do. And it's like, and they just, and then it becomes clunky. But I think that was a good example of building it into the match. Balor on a roll right now. Plants down Dunne. I really like this match. I do really like this match. Balor in the corner. Pete Dunne getting to his feet. Nice drop kick. Balor going, Dunne going over into the corner. Balor going up top. Dunne is in position for coup de grace. Balor going up. Is he going to get it? No. Oh, look at that. Pete Dunne got his legs up. Balor came down and he managed to grab him. He's got him in a triangle, is it? Can't see the legs. Couple of elbows coming into the head. It's not quite a triangle. It might be. Balor trying to get over to the rope. Dunne rolls him into the middle. It is a triangle. It is a triangle. He's got the triangle applied middle of the ring. Balor's feet are probably going to be closest now to the ropes. I wish they would bring in that rule that Ring of Honor had, whereby you can only have so many rope breaks. You can only have so many rope breaks. I wish that would come in. You can have 3 rope breaks in a match. Balor looks out, man. The referee is checking. Dunne trying to drag Balor into the middle of the ring. If he's out, then surely ref stoppage. If he can't defend himself, then surely ref stoppage. Ref stoppage. Oh, he's checked and Balor's like, no, I'm in. I'm telling you, if Balor hadn't have answered, ref stoppage. Big kick by Dunne. Bitter end. No, couldn't get it. Went for 1916, but Balor has got the hands. Oh, man, the pace has quickened. We're off the mat now. Oh, it's good. This is mad, says Leo. This is a good match. They've really built it. A lot of mat-based stuff. Now they're moving to the stand-in stuff. They've took you on a journey. They've slowed it down. They've settled the pace. Now they're picking it up again. Oh, proper snaps the fingers. Oh, that felt like he broke his fingers. Big strike by Balor. And again. Pete Dunne is still holding onto the arm. Balor is kicking away at Pete Dunne. Pete Dunne looking for the bitter end. Oh, couldn't get it. Is he going for it now? Bitter end. Connects. Pete Dunne. 1, 2. What? 2. Oh, the finger snap. Into the bitter end. Thought that was it, man. Thought it was it. I thought that was it as well, Ryan. Austin said I thought that was it. This is awesome. Double stomp down onto the hands. Dunne landing on the hand. And again. Oh, big kick by Dunne. Picks up Balor. Balor reverses into a DDT. Excellent. Balor in the corner. Oh, Enziguri! Step up, Pele kick! Ah! Dunne against the ropes! Kick to the back of the head! Bitter end! Bitter end! No, couldn't get it. 1916! Ah! Connects! 1, 2, kick out! Ah, what a match! What a match! They're still holding hands. Pete Dunne is still holding onto the fingers. He's still holding onto the fingers of Balor. He's going to snap them again, but Balor takes... Oh, double stomp by Balor. Man. Mama effing Mia again. Oh, what a match. What a match this is. Balor has taken out the gum shield of Pete Dunne. Tosses it away. Dunne down on his knees. Oh, drop kick right in the face. Dunne is in position for coup de grace, and this could be it. This could be it. Coup de grace connects. Coup de grace connects. Pete Dunne is shaking his head, though. Pete Dunne is shaking his head. 19, 16 connects, and he ain't shaking his head anymore. 1, 2, 3. Finn Balor retains. Finn Balor retains in an excellent match. Excellent match. I don't know what was better. I don't know if that was better or if Johnny and Kushida was better, to be honest. I really appreciate the different pace at the start. The fact that it built so beautifully. It's a sweet, fine art wrestling, and this is two of the best. This is two of the best. Finn Balor has retained in a wonderful main event match. 4 stars. It's really good. 475 says Nando. I love technical wrestling. 5 stars says Shaquem. Let's go says now that was a main event. 4 out of 5 says Austin. People, but it had everything, says Just Alex. It really did. Wonderful pacing. A change of pace, actually. Not just a million miles an hour all throughout, but wonderful changes of pace. Wonderful sequences, joint manipulation, mat-based wrestling, submission wrestling, some aerial stuff as well. Not much in the way of aerial, but just a real good advert for wrestling. And you know what? That's what tonight's show has been. NXT Takeover Vengeance Day has been a real good advert for wrestling. Leo is giving it all of the stars. So, Balor on the entranceway. Boom, boom. What we just witnessed, man. Incredible. Oni Lorcan and Danny Burch have come out. Beating up Finn Balor. Hey, there was no Taya Valkyrie? That's only just dawned on me. No Taya Valkyrie tonight? Is this where you get Edge? LSW was calling it earlier. Referee coming in, trying to get Pete Dunne off of Balor. It's currently 3-on-1. Big strike. The tag champs beating up Finn Balor, who's just been in an absolute war with Pete Dunne. Undisputed Era. Undisputed Era making their way down. So there we go. Undisputed Era are on the show. Chasing away Pete Dunne, Oney Lorcan, Danny Burch. I don't think they can too sweet, can they? I don't think they can too sweet, because don't AEW own that now? Kyle O'Reilly has come down to help Balor. Finn having a look at Adam Cole, Roderick Strong, Kyle O'Reilly. Is Bobby Fish out injured at the moment? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Finn Balor joins Undisputed Era and they get called to the main roster? Balor, Cole, O'Reilly, Roderick Strong. Oh my God. Oh my God. They're standing with the Undisputed Era hand gesture. Oh! Adam Cole! Adam Cole super kicks Balor! I'm the leader! I'm the leader! No one checked with me if it was all right if he was going to join this group. Ah! He super kicks Kyle O'Reilly! Adam Cole! Adam Cole! Adam Cole has super kicked Kyle O'Reilly! Undisputed Era! Ah! They're breaking up! Kyle O'Reilly is down! Kyle O'Reilly is down! Roderick Strong is just standing and staring. I think he's like, what? Well, I don't think he quite knows what to do. I don't think he knows what to do. Kyle O'Reilly is down. Super kicked by Adam Cole. Adam Cole is walking away, backing away on his own, and Roderick Strong still going, ah. Where's Marina Shafir? I need to ask her what to do. Kyle O'Reilly down, Finn Balor down in the ring. OMG. OMG. Hello, is that OMG? Is that OMG on the phone? Is that OMG? We just had an OMG moment. Oh my God, that was sick. That was sick. When he super kicked Balor, that's like, oh, I didn't see that coming. When he super kicked Kyle O'Reilly. Has someone checked on John? Has someone checked on John? John, how are you? Is John still alive in the chat? Well, that's that then. That is that then. That is that then. Literally only moments before, I was like, wow, can you imagine if all of these get called up? Oh my God, they're all dead! OMG for sure. Undisputed Era is over. King says, I would never have thought of that. The Nico guy says the fall of Undisputed Era. Well, the rumor had been for a long time that Undisputed Era were going to split. There'd been a rumor that they were going to go separate ways. It didn't quite play out that way before, but it looks like it's playing out that way now. I don't know where we go. I don't know if Roderick Strong's going to know what to do, to be honest. I think is Roderick Strong going to have to decide between joining with Kyle or sticking with Adam. I mean, I would imagine Bobby Fish will go with Kyle O'Reilly. So I would imagine then Roderick Strong will go with Adam Cole. I don't know. Do they bring in new members? What does Balor do? Like, there's so many questions. AJ said, I'm defo here for Finn and Riley teaming up. Chalmers said, I missed it. A very Irish potato says, OMG! WTF! J14 says, are you there, John? John, has anyone checked on John? Has anyone called John? Is John, are you breathing, John? Don't go towards the light, John. John says it sucks. Amazing split.
A very Irish potato is a legend.
Oh,
they donated $2 Australian via a super chat.
Says Brody.
WTF.
Robin says, I'm shaking. Hayden says, poor John. Monica says, that's crazy, LMAFO. Shit is popping off. It's my birthday in 3 hours, says Omron. Happy birthday. NXT takeovers never disappoint, says Mr. Robot. Undisputed Era stands are going to give this a 0 out of 10. I can't believe it. I'm shocked. Basti says 0 out of 10. Wrestling Days fan says 0 out of 10. I think it's awesome. I think this is what Undisputed Era needed, was something fresh for them to get their teeth into. Yeah, I mean, you tell me you're not interested in watching on Wednesday. Where is this going to go? So good. 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10, baby. Wrestling Days fan said this show sucks. Brian X gives it a 9. Kyle says, I'm shocked. Cole wants the NXT title, not Undisputed Era, says Adam. Prayers for John tonight, says J14. Yeah, man. I mean, you know that John is just probably going in and out of consciousness right now. He's probably coming back in, remembering and sending a comment and then going off again. He's probably in a bad way. Prayers for John. Trash show. 10 out of 10 says Michael. 10 out of 10 says Tom. 10 out of 10 says Dino. Bino. 420. Ripley says the stands are crying. I don't think I could ask for much more out of a show. Swamp Manor says Cole attacked O'Reilly. Warsaw Till I Die says I cannot wait for Wednesday. 9.5. 8, 9. Yeah, get your scores in. Get your scores in. What do you think of the show? Liam Clark says 9.5. Superb show. Carlo says 5.5. That was one of the best wrestling shows I've ever seen, says Butterspark. Glenn says, I'm on the floor. Get off the floor, Glenn. Get off the floor. It's dirty on the floor. Adam Cole shocked the system. Wrestling Days fan says the trashiest of the trash. Oscar says 9.5 for that ending. 9.5 says Irish Potato. 9.5 says Eddie. 9 says LSW. Kyle is dead. Basti is shaking. Sanan says 0. Fish was injured at War Games. Yes. I believe it was an injury and that he's been out for a while with, so no idea what's going to happen when he comes back. Monica says, all right, guys, come on. John, we really feel for you, but this is funny. This is funny. John, can you post a picture of you crying, please, and put it on Twitter so that we can all share it and enjoy it? I want to see I want to taste the tears. That's what I want. I want to taste the tears. But you have got my deepest sympathy, John. F in the chat for the Undisputed Era says Zach. Chalmers says, as a neutral, and I'm not pushing my agenda, I really don't think Undisputed Era needed to split. That's fine. I think we can all agree it's an OMG moment, though. John says 0. Eddie says awesome show. Omar says, Days, I thought Danny Burch was Karrion Kross. Hope Scarlett doesn't make that mistake. Amir says this is awesome. Austin says 9 out of 10. Edge tweeted that he was watching. Dexter Loomis wants the North American title, so Austin was in his way and Johnny is scared. Very peppery, Trini Pepper says 8.75. Leo says, I am definitely watching NXT on Wednesday. I think a lot of people will. That's exactly what they wanted to achieve. They wanted a big talking point. They wanted to shock the system. And even if you are a disappointed Undisputed Era fan, Undisputed Era are the talk of the wrestling world tonight. after an incredible show where Johnny and Kushida gave us an incredible match, after Pete Dunne and Finn Balor gave us an incredible match, after this was the first takeover show where Undisputed Era were not booked on the card, everyone right now in the wrestling world is talking about Undisputed Era. Let's see where this story goes. Let's see where this story goes. You're welcome. Why can't weekday shows be as good as that? Well, look, if you was going to have the good stuff all the time, would it still be the good stuff? That's the question. That is the question. 9 out of 10. NXT was amazing tonight. I love the Gargano matches. Alex said one of the best pay-per-views I've seen in the last few years. Undisputed Era are barely on NXT. I bet they'll be on it now. Undisputed Era already accomplished everything they had to, and I'm glad they've split. William said the shock felt well worth the pain. That's what she said. I like Undisputed Era, but I love a solo Adam Cole, baby. Omar says, what
Scott Turner is a legend.
Oh, hello.
They donated £1 via a super chat.
Shout out to you, dude. Omar said, what do you think about the rumors WWE Creative have something dramatic planned for Aleister Black's return? I don't know that they do, if I'm being honest, because there's lots of rumors that they don't have anything planned for him right now. So I'm seeing conflicting reports. So I hope it's true that they've got something big planned for him, but I fear that it might not be. So we'll have to wait and see. 9 out of 10. I'm going to... Right, let's score this thing. Let's realistically think. The shock at the end, right? We can definitely go into the 8s here. So, opening match. Really good opening match. But a couple of spots I wasn't a big fan of. The one in particular is where Dakota gets thrown into Raquel and she holds her there. And then I think Ember dropkicked Raquel. And Raquel ended up DDTing Dakota. It looked choreographed. It looked planned and kind of out of place for me, so I wasn't a fan of that. But really, there's very little to criticize. It's still a very good match, fast-paced, really enjoyable, lots of close falls, 100 miles an hour. You wondered, like, wow, how are you going to follow it kind of a thing? So I still feel that, like, we're in the 7s for that match. Kushida and Johnny, awesome. I would struggle to fault it. Million miles an hour. I think I said it was like a 4-2-5 match. So at that point, I think we're getting up to like high 7s. Then the tag match as well. And the tag match, how do you follow? Like, you know, that match that we saw with Johnny. Well, they brought in a lot of high-flying stuff. MSK, lots of suicide dives, jumping over the top, lots of aerial stuff. Kind of giving us a slightly different flavor. So I really appreciated that. So, I mean, look, we were well in the 8s at this point. We're like 8, 8-2-5, somewhere around that ballpark. Women's match, I kind of feel like it was very good. It was short. I suppose it had to be because everything else overran a little bit. The table spot was funny. It's a shame they didn't use the table spot more. I don't feel like it took too much away. But from the score, but we're probably knocking around an 8 by this point. I reckon by the end of the women's match, I was giving this show an 8. 7, 7, 5, 8, around that ballpark. Main event, I really enjoyed. Really enjoyed. That got us right back to like an 8.5. That shock, the shock of the... I got a shock of the system right at the end, and we're going for a 9. There's not much to criticize with this show. I wouldn't want to go above a 9. I still think there's things I would tweak and change. I think some of the pacing, some of the matches being a million miles an hour all throughout the show is a bit of a problem. I also think that the women's match is a little bit of a problem, the triple threat. A couple of little bits right at the start as well. Outside of that, I mean, I'm trying to find things to criticize to explain why this is not, for me, a 10 out of 10 show. Take nothing away. This is awesome. This was an awesome show. And that moment at the end is the absolute cherry on top. Undisputed Era splitting is a big bombshell moment. It's one of those things that it's kind of like New Day splitting. You wonder if you're gonna see it, and you wonder when it happens, how's it gonna happen? And there we go. I mean, I wonder if that's gonna be remembered like the Shield splitting. I wonder if that's gonna be remembered like Shawn turning on Marty Jannetty. I wonder if we will look back on that moment and it will be a moment that we talk about. Do you remember when the Undisputed Era split? We're going to have to wait and see. Time will tell us how big of an impact that moment is going to be. It feels like a big moment. Feels like a big moment. It feels like a true OMG moment. And so good. So good. Eddie says, go to 9.5. I wouldn't want to go higher. I think there's enough reasons to not go deep into the nines. But, yeah, I wouldn't really want to move. Normally I say 9. I could be convinced to go 9.25. I think I've just gone straight for where I feel that's fair. AJ said that is one of the biggest moments in recent times in NXT. Really, really, really good. Really, really good. Omar, as we said, answered your question. I'm not sure that they do have anything planned for Aleister Black. Harley said, I'm so glad that Raw has got a gauntlet tomorrow because that means we get an hour of that. Then it means we get just 2 hours like SmackDown. That's a good point. That could be like when Vader squashed Inoki, says Random Nerd. Monica says, this isn't as deep as the Shield splitting, or at least it doesn't feel like that. No, I don't think it'll be. I mean, the thing was, the Shield had been on the main roster. They'd been exposed to a lot more people. They'd been at WrestleMania. They'd been dominant on the main roster. They'd faced people like Evolution. Unfortunately, Undisputed Era haven't even got out of developmental. Do you know what I mean? So I don't think it's going to be seen on the same level as the Shield, and I think that's a shame. I think if you do want to say that there's a drawback, it is going to be that this has happened in NXT, and but they're an NXT team. Do you know what I mean? They seemingly don't want to go to the main roster, but I don't know. Maybe they feel the time is right for. Maybe the main roster doesn't have any spots for that faction, but they could find something for Adam Cole. Maybe Adam Cole has got to go solo in order to take the next steps. I don't know. There's lots of reasons as to why this could have happened and why this has happened now. And maybe Adam Cole is one of them reasons. So, Andres says, I think Roddy will join Kyle and Bobby will join Adam because Kyle wants Finn to take his spot. Days, have you ever given a 10? Like, damn, that's kind of harsh. What? Nine's harsh? Nah, I feel like saying something is 10 out of 10 is you're pretty much saying this is the perfect show. You're pretty much saying there's next to nothing, maybe nothing that you would change. I can't say that about this show. So I feel like 9 is very, very fair. Very, very fair. Days, John is going to have one of those ice cream cries tonight. I want to see a video. You don't need to make them go to the main roster right now, says Nico Guy. Big Fish, Little Fish says Pete Dunne is ready for Raw. It's true. It's damn true. Adam says Cole and Strong heel turns lead to Fish and O'Reilly as faces. Could be. Days WWE is announcing multiple signings in the next few hours. Again, I don't think they will. Not tonight. Not straight after this NXT. They're going to want everyone talking about. Why would they want to take away the hype of what just happened? If you're going to announce signings, you wouldn't do it tonight. Heel turn for Adam Cole. Leo said, I would love it if Adam was to win the title from Roman. Sonny said, we demand a video, John. Agreed. They is slight things I would change, such as the women's triple threat, says Jake Holden. Thoughts on Bobby Fish? I really like Bobby Fish. I think he's a great worker. I feel sorry that he is getting injured as often as what he is. He might be a bit of a liability going to the main roster. He might not be reliable enough for the main roster. I don't know. I do worry a little bit for him. I hope they give him the chance. But I don't know, man. His body seems to be failing him. His body seems to be... He gets injured a lot on a regular basis. He's kind of like the Tegan Knox of the men's division. Keith Lee for the women's championship, says Big Fish, Little Fish. Days, look on Twitter. It says on Twitter. Where on Twitter, Jordan, does it say this? Because there's a lot of people on Twitter. People feel like they're just watching Undertaker's streak end again. I don't think it's like that. I'm not sure this is the same as Undertaker. Even I didn't go that far. I was like, is this like when Shawn turned on Marty or maybe the Shield? I didn't go, is this like the end of the Undertaker streak? Fun fact, it isn't. Days, isn't it great that me and you actually got the same score? Austin, that is so unlike us. Wacky
Miribe is a legend.
Oh,
They
yeah?
donated $1.99 via a super chat. Funny how the team breaks up on Valentine's Day.
Wow, there we go. We all thought love was in the air on this very special day. But it wasn't. It was actually Adam Cole's boot that was in the air. Super kick right in the face. If Adam Cole joins the main roster, I'm sure Vince will have him mid-card fighting Dolph every Monday. If he goes to the main roster, he'll be known as Cole, wouldn't he? Oh my God, it's Cole! Cole is here! After that, are you a fan of Adam Cole? I liked Adam Cole before that. Days, look on Twitter. I've tweeted something and tagged you in it. I will do that. I will jump onto Twitter in a second. I'd imagine that Twitter is blowing up right now. I would imagine that the wrestling world is going cray-cray. Totes cray-cray. Big Fish, Little Fish says, I give the show lots of 9.10. Taya assigned. Yes. Little bit sad. I got a couple wrong, says Leo Walker. The name LA Knight in NXT. Yes, he has signed Eli Drake. What if we get Balor Club versus a new Undisputed Era? Could be cool. It's like Evolution split. A member of the faction respects his opponent. Days, what was your match of the night? I don't know, man. Yeah, I'm torn between Johnny and Gargano and Kushida or Balor and Dunne. I really like the change of pace in Balor and Dunne. I know it's not for everyone, but I think Kushida and Gargano is like 1,000,000 miles an hour. They just kept going and going and going and going and going and going and going. But I do like the change of pace. I do like the way that Balor and Dunne built, and I was kind of more on my edge of my seat at the end. I think they got me to a better place than what Gargano. I think Gargano, Kushida 4-2-5. Balor Dunne maybe 4-5. I might say Balor Dunne. Balor versus Pete Dunne might be my favorite, but it's super close. Super, super close. My final score is 4-1. Days, this will all lead to War Games in November. It's a long way. Gorilla Press, shout out to you, my friend. Warsaw Till I Die says, match of the year contender, Balor versus Dunne. Appreciate it, Gorilla Press. Hope you are well. Hope you've enjoyed that big shock. A shock to the system is what we just received there.
Gorilla
Nicholas.
Press is a legend. They donated $2 via a super chat, showing support, brother.
Shout out to you, dude. I'm just looking to see, where has John gone? Has John gone? I don't think John can take it anymore. I think he's having to lie down in a dark room. He's trying to read the messages while wiping all the tears away. Hayden says he was 5-0 tonight. Champs just doing champs thing, eh? Elite Squad gives it an 8 out of 10. I think that's a fair score. I think anything around 8 to 9 is a very fair score. Maybe a 7.75 would be deemed fair as well. I mean, honestly, such a good show. I think if you're down in the 6s, I'd have some questions. But I think if you're in the high 7s or above, then I think it's a very fair score. Thoughts on Kyle O'Reilly? I really like Kyle O'Reilly. Interesting that they're looking at building him as a solo star. I wonder if that's got something to do with Bobby Fish. I wonder if they know that Bobby Fish is pretty much done. And Kyle O'Reilly's future is going to be more as a solo star. So they're building him as a solo star. I don't know. But I do like him. His matches have been excellent. Love his matches against, obviously, Finn. So, yeah, really... it's in such a good place. There's so many directions they can take this. Like the Balor Club Undisputed Era stuff is all really good. I'm a little distracted because WWE have today released the day of the Royal Rumble. And we're actually just looking at Xavier talking about Brody, because obviously Brody was on his ring attire and Xavier getting a bit upset here. It doesn't look like he's going to be able to speak, and yeah, he's getting very upset. So Xavier's struggling with talking about it, and he actually walks away. Ruby says, "Can I hug you?" Ruby said, "I'm going to hug you," and she goes chasing after him. So I've not seen this. I've not seen this program, but it came out today. It's only half an hour long, but they do show you Bianca after she's won backstage, and they're having a chat with Seth Rollins right now. So this looks awesome. So I definitely want to watch that. Although you do have to watch Bad Bunny rehearse his hit single Booker T, so maybe have it on mute. Kyle has always been my least favorite member. 9.5 out of 10 for me, says Brony. Creed says, no. I don't know much about UFC, but I went 9-1. I know loads about WWE, and I've gone 0-5. Explain that. Oh, dudes, it's the way it goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Going Ghost said, I'm mad that I missed that Johnny match, but from what I saw, it was a great show. Lauren said, I watched it today. It was really good. Bobby Fish is injury prone, and as much as I hate to say it, he does need to retire or back down and be a producer. Yeah, I suppose we are towards the end of the stream, aren't we? People saying, gotta go. It is time to walk away. Sonny said the stands are upset. I don't know why. I mean, I suppose I do know why, but I think this is really exciting. If you're a fan of Undisputed Era, I mean, I understand you'd be a fan of them all, and you hate to see, them fighting and whatever, but just think about where this can go. They can always get back together again in the future, but they might have two groups they like now. Do you know what I mean? Maybe. Rather than, like, Undisputed Era, now you might have, like, these two separate factions with, like, Finn Balor being involved, and maybe a couple of other people will come in. And I understand they'll be like, it won't be the same. I suppose I can understand it. But I think they'd gone a bit stale. I'm sorry to say. So I think they needed something. Here we go. John says, just check my Twitter days. Dude,
John Doria is a
everyone
legend.
is going to be checking your Twitter. They donated $2 via a super chat. Just check my Twitter days. Sonny said, Doria is melting on Twitter. Oh, John, don't melt. Don't melt on Twitter, buddy. It's all in good humour. It's all in keep the chin up, eh? Keep the chin up. Oh, they're all still in NXT. It's all fine. They haven't retired. They're not going anywhere. And you're going to see a great story now, so come on. We'll get through this, mate. I'm all for John having a meltdown, but I don't want it to go too far. So I'm going to stick up for John now. Undisputed Red. Days, when will The Fiend return? I don't know, buddy. I think probably at the Chamber. Creed says, I hate this. Adam Carr, I'm blocked by John. He's probably going on a blocking spree right now. Do you know what I mean? It probably is a bit too much for him to take. Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. Well, what a match that will be. Think about that match. Adam Cole versus Kyle O'Reilly. Creed is melting down now. Oh no, there's drama in the community. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. We'll have a therapy session tomorrow during the Raw stream. Robin says, where do you want the story to go? Well, I think I would like two factions, to be honest. Definitely Adam Cole, Kyle O'Reilly. But I think I would like Roderick Strong to go with Adam Cole. Maybe Finn Balor joins Kyle O'Reilly. Maybe we get something there. I would imagine Bobby Fish will. So, yeah, I suppose I'm looking at two Undisputed Era factions and a faction war. And I think you can do something really exciting this year. They've got... Listen, I've got confidence that NXT have got this planned. I've got confidence that this is not hot-shotted. I've got confidence that they have got... I mean, you've got to think they've planned out the next good few weeks, if not longer, of TV. NXT TV and storylines and everything. So they've done this, and I think they've got follow-up. This is not main roster, where things are going to get botched and dropped and messed up and all of that. This is going to be good. This is going to be good. I'm confident this is going to be good. So, how would you rate the members of Undisputed Era? Cole at the top. Then, for me, Roderick Strong second, but Kyle O'Reilly coming through. Bobby Fish probably last, but not really because of technical ability, just because of injury prone. So, but I have got Roderick Strong at number 2 because he's had so many great matches. He is he's kind of like the Cesaro of NXT. You put him in there with newcomers, he's going to give you an incredible match. He's a great wrestler, Roderick Strong. Doesn't get the credit he deserves. But Kyle O'Reilly, they're really investing in him, and yeah, I mean, he could go on now to really break through. So, but no denying Adam Cole top for me. So, as a Chelsea fan, I hate Man United. That's fine. Robin813 says Cole versus O'Reilly happened at Wrestle Kingdom. Yeah. We've never had it, obviously, in NXT, though. This is bad. This is so bad. Why, Triple H? Do you think a third Bullet Club is going to come to another promotion? Yeah, NXT. I think we're going to get a third Bullet Club in NXT. Kyle is better than Roderick, says let's go. And I think we're done. I think we are done. Right, friends. We could stay and talk about this for a long, long time. There's plenty to throw around and debate and get our teeth into. But we are done for the evening. Yeah, just absolutely incredible scenes. Absolutely incredible scenes. What a show. They really knocked it out of the park tonight. And I think what they've done is they've given themselves the one thing they really needed to give themselves. And that was a legit, true talking point. A legit, true moment. I think you could have had Edge come out, but I don't think no one's expecting Edge to pick Balor. So if he would be there, it would just be, oh, it's Edge. And we got that on Wednesday. You know, we had Edge on the show. So we've kind of already done it. What they needed was something that was going to be a real OMG big moment. And I've got to say, what can you do in NXT that's going to be that big? You could bring in someone like CM Punk. I mean, that would do it. But realistically, what else can you do? What else can you do? Splitting Undisputed Era is one of the biggest things you can do. And I don't know if you saw, but they're now under 600,000 views on a Wednesday. They need this. This isn't just a case of, why have you done this? I love that group. They need this. I don't know what else you can do that's bigger. Legit, I don't know. With what they've got, splitting Undisputed Era is genuinely the biggest thing they can do. They've done it. They're going to get the result from it. People are buzzing on Twitter. Even if people are saying this is the worst thing ever, it's all hype, talk, buzz, tweets, trending. It's all the stuff they desperately need. They desperately need this. If you're an Undisputed Era fan, look at it this way. Undisputed Era have sacrificed themselves for the greater good, right? Undisputed Era have sacrificed themselves for NXT because NXT needs that right now. It's good, man. It's good. This is good. This is mouth-watering, and I cannot wait to see where this goes. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. I hope you had a really enjoyable evening. Even if you are someone that's gutted about Undisputed Era, let's see where it goes. As we said, we're back tomorrow for Raw. Obviously, we're back tomorrow for Raw, and we've got some big streams coming up. Big weekend next weekend as well. So really do appreciate all of the support. Thank you for joining us, and have a great evening wherever you are. Bye for now.